Hello everybody, we're live. How's my audio? Let's see. Everything looking okay? Yeah, I think so. The music seems loud again, doesn't it? What? Let me just see what this is set at. That's around where it usually is. Sorry, I'll say hello to everybody in just a second. Yeah, the music seems awfully loud. Let me just have a check of the settings. I'll knock you down. About there? How's that? Is that too quiet for everybody? I'm just because that seems quite quiet for me, but I'm looking at the bars on the thing, and it seems like the music was awfully loud. I'll leave it there unless chat says it's too quiet. Meanwhile, let's have a look. Who's here? Finks, hello! Jitterbug, hello! Sparrow, hello! Oaktree, hello! Today's Pipwheel powered low wattage punja menu is mashed frost burger sushi, boiled cheese casserole, mush fry, curry and cherry strudel with a cup of milk. Oh gosh, that sounds nice. Although, do you know, when it comes to strudel, my favourite is apple. Cherry is probably my favouriteest fruit. But, yeah, I really like my cherries raw or frozen. Whereas cooked fruit, probably apple. Galactic, hello! Today's Decapod 10 mobile oppression bar offerings. Pineapple wine, milk, cocktails are artichoke wine and squash with salt, buckwheat beer and ginger beer with hot sauce. And Mia's here. Hello. Thank you so much for the spider removal. Druid's Mead. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Playing RimWorld. How's RimWorld treating you? Looking is better with pizza. Yeah, Druid's Mead will probably be back in a moment. Napsa. Hello, hello. Galactic. Hello. Oh, Napster was playing Timberborn. I'm very tempted to start up a playthrough of Timberborn. Twitch tells you that Druid is a raider of Druid. Suspicious? Who knows? Sophia, hello. Personally can't hear the game at all now, but I'm on Chromecast, so it's never reliable. Music was unusually loud. Very quiet. Let's turn that back up to roughly where it was, although I'm not sure there's any music running at the moment because I was out of the game. Usually if I stay paused for too long, the playlist doesn't run until I'm back in. Lexi, hello. Whose stream is so late at night? It's Sal with Stellaris. What a sight. I love it. No, the pips didn't eat your cheese. You actually have apple strudel here today, but it was cherry due to be in the menu. Yeah, the new Timberborn update looks interesting. Yeah, pollution coming to Timberborn soon. Lots of beavers, that's for sure, indeed. Timborn getting algae blooms from excessive wood chips in the water? Silverlight, hello. Timberborn looks super cute. You keep thinking about trying it. Right, is that loud? I can't tell because I only know how it sounds to me. It just looks wrong on OBS. It looks too loud. Alright, it looks like that might be okay there. Yeah, Timberborn's a really fun game. We haven't played it for ages. We played it, oh gosh, a good while ago. We call it the boom giggle game because every time I blow something up it makes me giggle, which is unusual for me. And Ian Eck, have I said hello to you today? I don't think I've said hello to you today, have I? Did I? But let's have a look at where we got to in the playthrough last night, and a quick introduction to everybody. What's going on? British, hello, race the HOA database and takes the Meerbot away. No, you're not taking my Meerbot away. My Meerbot is still active.
This AI's designation is commonly abbreviated to M3, or just Meh for short.
Meh. Glutodon smiles, hello. You had your first 2 mince pies this end of the year. Yes. So for those unfamiliar, this is a publicly available mod, which on the Steam workshops, voiced by my co-streamer Mia.
With this AI's guidance, you will establish prosperous cities across the entire galaxy.
Gary, hello, thank you so much for the raid. Playing Baldur's Gate 3. How's Baldur's Gate 3 treating you? I'm doing well. Gary, have you seen this Stellaris mod that Mia's voiced? Yeah, a Mia voice mod.
With this AI's guidance, you will establish prosperous cities across the entire galaxy. With this AI's
guidance, come on, give me a different one.
With this AI's guidance, you will establish prosperous cities across the entire galaxy.
There is 3 different versions to the introduction. Yes, such fun indeed. It's incredibly, incredibly well done. I know Mia doesn't like taking the credit, but I'm sure you agree, Sal. Yeah, indeed. You hope he's secretly proud inside. I hope so too. Yes, we've got the Mia voice mod active. That's the only mod we've got on, and because we're playing with the Mia voice mod, I invited Mia to come and join me on stream and select all of the things regarding our civilization. And so, well, since Mia's become a home owner, he's become very obsessed with the American style homeowners association. You have a certificate that proves it's cringe. How did we get him to create the mod? He was actually commissioned to. You hope there's an Easter egg reaction where he talks in German somewhere in there. We've got a double Mia. Yeah, we've got a Mia in chat. And yes, trash is Wednesdays, not Tuesday night, everyone. So our civilization, we are the Homeowners Association. For completely separate reasons, every one of our leaders is called Michael. So Michael Pinkerton is currently our leader, and the slippery oak tree Michael is our heir. We are a despotic hegemony. We're authoritarian, xenophobic, materialists. We run a police state with a Byzantine bureaucracy, and we have the most amazing lawn, and we expect you to too. Yeah, no parking along the street. A species of homeowners who detest spiders and people with unkempt lawns. Also, trash day is Wednesday morning, not Tuesday night. No overnight parking on the street. Will there be any Scottish Cottage news, or should you go eat and sleep right away? I will bring up some pictures, yeah. I've got some pictures. I thought we'd just get a little bit of gameplay in, but I've got some new pictures to show you. Some you've not seen before. So far. So we're role-playing a homeowners association. Needless to say, that is not necessarily we're not necessarily playing to win. We don't even mind if we lose this one. We're playing for the roleplay fun. You've accidentally removed a stone from the inside of the upstairs chimney and now look into the other chimney. Oh, I didn't know this, Mia. You didn't tell me that. Oh, the Mia voice mod. Let me just copy that so I can paste it if anybody asks. And then aside, hello, observer, hello. Thought every other member would be named Karen. Now in style, she contemplated taking the Here Be Dragon's origin. Yeah, I did. I looked at the origins. I was like, oh, I like Here Be Dragons. And then Mia was like, that looks like a lawn. How many chimneys do we have? Well, we've got... What Mia's talking about is the separate flues. We've got 2 chimneys, one each side of the house. And each chimney breast has 2 flues in it. So there's 2 chimney pots. So there's... we've got... It's a 4-room house. 2 downstairs rooms, 2 upstairs rooms. All the other rooms are in the extension. And each of those 4 rooms has its own fireplace. Mia has one, the spiders have the other. As long as it's not the neighbour's chimney. Oh no, our house isn't attached to any neighbours. Toilet chimney is the most important. Wimbly Wombly, hello. Yes. Did I... Let me check that Yes, I did copy that. Good. Does a chimney count as a Santa multiplier? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Hello, Kirstuken. Okay, so anyway, back to the game. Yes, we also... the request of chat. We have... you can use your channel points to name a star, or a planet if you prefer. It's hard to see the planets, but the stars we at least see. Now, because of the start that we've got... the planets are initially not habitable to us. But we're working on that. They're starting to become more habitable. We have the Horde just up here. We're squabbling with our neighbours, as you would imagine. And... Oh yeah, that's right. We just secured this border. Now there's Selvan. I think there's Selvan. Did they declare themselves our rivals? No, they've got a casus belli on us. They're pathetic, actually. Oh, hang on. Well, yeah. We're fine. They've been fighting with our other neighbour, who is the Commonarthic bloc. Ink, thank you so much for your Prime subscription. It's very much appreciated. Thank you. Rivals, did they paint their airlocks the wrong shade of blue? Probably. Yeah, these... We are trying to improve our relations with these guys. They're at war with somebody else now. Yeah, I'm quite happy for these people to be at war with each other. We're not particularly interested in going to war with anybody. That's not the HOA's way. We're much more passive aggressive. But we do like to keep until somebody unless we have trouble with somebody and and their fences and hedges and things. But we've been on a massive land grab. Tonight we are going to finish the land grab, so pretty sure we'll get this lot down here and this lot up here. There's still a whole bunch of stuff that we need to, like if I pick up a science ship, there's a whole bunch of anomalies that we still need to investigate. There's still a bunch of stuff that we need to look at. And quite what we'll do once we've established our borders, I'm not sure yet. We'll have to see what we think a homeowners association would do. Yeah, because this is it. We're role playing as a homeowners association, not necessarily role playing to win. So we're not always making the best decisions. It has to be said. Oh, look at that! They've got wormholes. We don't have wormholes. At least I don't think so yet. We haven't found any, unless we've got any down here. And strategic resources, we haven't found any crystals, have we? We've only got one planet as well, so there's limited research, and we're gonna have to start getting into habitats or something. We'll have a think about that. Let's see what's going on at all of our places. Our empire capital. Oh yeah, started putting down a crystal plant. How are we doing? We're losing credits. That's because we've got an auto buy on alloys. We're selling minerals. We might need to increase our sale of minerals. We're selling food. We're actually maxed out on influence. Yeah, but our research is really low. We're doing okay for moats. And yeah, we're mining minor artifacts, which is nice. Oh yeah, we can take on an extra leader if we want to. That was because of... I can't remember. Was it... oh, it was our last agenda that we put in, I think. Land grab is just up HOA's alley, indeed. Do you impose rules about asteroid belt trimming on your conquered worlds? I should imagine so. Vassalizing feels like something that a HOA would do. Yeah, like we used to mine the pyramids for artifacts, indeed. Right, but we have a spot here, and we've got no jobs. So let's put something down for these guys. We're okay for moats. I might put down another crystal plant, because we're going to need so many crystals. I've got a synthetic crystal plant. Yeah, that's what we've already put down. Did I see another crystal thingy? No, we've got two... Yeah, crystal mines. We'll produce 5. That turns minerals into rare crystals, whereas this one just straight up mines them. Okay, well we might as well have one of you. You produce the same amount. I'm going to give us another generator district as well. Okay, that's Clubhouse. Suburbia Station. We've just upgraded to a fortress, so we're adding some things. The Dorelian Station, what are you doing? You're front line with one of our neighbours. Oh, these two have split. Okay. That's why they're pathetic now. Yeah, you're upgrading to a Starhold. The Sioux Station, you're adding a communications jammer. That's the front line. Where were you, by the way? You're near. Were you our front line up here? Yeah, you are. These guys are fairly peaceful. So I'm not too worried about upgrading that one. The Avakionian. Where did I've only just built you. You're on the front line there. Okay. Yeah, you're being upgraded to a starport right now. Right, our fleets. The Smuggling Galactics, you're back at Suburbia. Suburbia is busy upgrading at the moment, or building things at the moment. We'll queue you up for an upgrade. The Rickety Racketeers, we shall queue you for an upgrade there as well, I think. Right, what's everybody else doing? So, the Vidafauna, hello! The Mia Robin is an empty science ship that we use if we need to come up here for any reason. And all of our science ships are down there somewhere. I should probably station you about there, I think. That way we can teleport a scientist over here instead of having to fly a science ship the whole way round. Lanix, hello, the great Sal. How's Stellaris today? Did you miss anything fun yet? Oh no, we're just having a look over where everything is. I haven't got started yet, really. TDC is based out of Tears. I think TDC, we shall move you over to CavZ as well. Just so that you're in a nice position there. Right, Vedafalna, you seem to be doing nothing. Were you not investigating the... Which planet are you there? Yeah, were you not investigating that research project? I don't know what the research project was there. AP, you're heading... Where? You're moving there for reasons? I was pulling you back. Yeah, we're starting to investigate this archaeological site here. We'd uncovered an alloy mine there. So I was pulling AP back. AP's following Vedafalna around. As Vedafalna uncovers things, AP goes and builds them. And Pelinova is following around Wanderer, I think. There's Wanderer. Yep, Wanderer is surveying Vega here. And Pelanova is following around building the stuffs. I've got you thinking about buying it, which isn't something you normally say. What's that for Stellaris? Oh, if you're thinking about it, just hold. I might have an affiliate link for you in a couple of days or so. I've been talking to my contacts at Stellaris. They've been setting up a new system to allow, like the content creators that they deal with, to, instead of just having links where they can see who's been sending them their way so they know who to sponsor, we'll actually get a little bit of commission off it as well, which would be nice. Anything that helps with like the roof fund. Sorry, I'm just having a guzzle of my water. So now we've had a look over that. This is not a game where I can just let it run while I show you pictures. Yeah, the build a roof link indeed. Yeah, there is lots of content to this. What I advise with Stellaris is that you get the base game and then wait for sales for the DLC. There is, I don't know, if you were to buy all the DLCs at full price, it's probably $200 or something, American dollars. But you don't need all the DLCs. A lot of the DLCs are just flavor packs for people who want specific things. There's lots of options, and then there's lots of really good meaty content DLCs. But if you start with the base game and then decide what it is you want to add to it, and they're regularly updating the base game, when the DLCs come on sale, the sales are significantly cheaper. Salor chat with the space highway thing. Can you destroy or remove it if you built it in the wrong system? The space highways, all you're doing is upgrading these lanes that already exist. So these space highways are fixed. They're already there. Even like here, even if there's no civilization, those highways are already there. I can't remember whether they're a natural feature or I forget what the law is on the space highways. Yeah, they're still creating content and fixing stuff, and there's heavy mod support too, indeed. Yeah, even the base game will keep you busy for a while, or a lifetime, indeed. But yeah, before we get into the game, shall I show you some photographs? I had a little discussion with Mia about whether or not I could share a photograph, one of the older photographs, or whether it'd be too doxy, and we decided it'd be okay to share this one. Let me just go get it. I've actually made myself a little cache of photographs now, so it's easy to find them all. Let's start off by opening up the Scottish Cottage picture. That's like our cottage. It's not our cottage. It's what our cottage inspires to be. Because this could be our cottage. We have the chimneys either side. Our chimney pots are exactly the same as those chimney pots. Yeah, even the drip detailing, that's the same as ours. Our upstairs windows are slightly larger than these ones, but the cottage is the same size. It's the same 4 rooms. We're missing a skylight at the moment. That's being reinstated. Work starts next week. We don't have this style of porch. We've got a big glass box at the front, which is Mia's terrarium, which comes out to about there. And no sheep in our cottage. Yeah, I'm going to show you a picture of our front yard. Here we go. This is taken from the terrarium. The photograph doesn't quite get the distance. Can I not zoom out of this? That seems to be very, very zoomed in. You can see the height of the overgrowth though. This is about 3 or 4 days into our move here, and Mia had brush cut. Like we got an industrial brush cutter, because you can see the height of the overgrowth. Let me zoom out. Oh yeah, we're well zoomed in. Yes, this is, so you can see the top of the sofa there. Yeah, you don't quite get the extent of the length of the garden from the photograph, but you do get an idea of the height of how overgrown it was. And what you can't see here is the depth of the rubbish underneath the soil either, because this is somewhere between 6 inches, which is about 15 centimeters, and at places about 2 foot, which is about 60 centimeters deep, with rubble underneath that soil. So there's actually a pathway that runs underneath here, which Mia's now cleaned out. I think it might be underneath that bush there. But yeah, when we arrived, all of this overgrowth here was just the whole way across. There was this little path that sort of meandered down. You had to climb over. There was like a dip in the ground underneath that bit of hardboard. And this old washing pole, there was a rope that kind of that was sort of slung down on the floor and attached to something buried in the bushes. And the postman had been coming down the side of the drive and had meandered his way around, climbed over the rope, and then wandered around to the side of the house over here where the front door is. And he must have been jumping down a 2 foot, so 60 centimetre kind of ledge, dip in the rubble. Probably swinging around an apple tree, which I think has probably grown there wild, looking at the age of it. And yeah, and he kept this little track which sort of meandered through, and he kept that open to the front door. The rest of the garden was all at this sort of height. So over here, just out of view, we had a garden shed that you couldn't see when we arrived because it was too overgrown. Mabel Jen, hello, and Angel Mart, hello. Is that the Sal Spymobile? So this is a truck that we hired to move all of our furniture. You can kind of get a sense of the length of the garden by looking at the height of the truck. It's not quite as tall as an 18-wheeler for Americans. But yeah, the only thing that gives you any sense of distance, because it is rather a long front garden. It just doesn't really show it in the photograph, but you can kind of get a sense of scale by looking at the size of the truck there. I think that was the one thing. We did a couple of things on day one. One was to clear the driveway of rubble so that we could back the truck onto it there and get the locksmith in. Oh, so this isn't a point-and-click horror game. Will Mia move into the garden shed? Art mimics life. It does look like one indeed. Oh, well, if we've got much more horrific pictures. Let me show you. Where's the spooky picture? Oh, there we go. Yeah. This is the bedroom on the right-hand side of the house. So if it's that room there. Yeah. Mia took the photograph at night. And that's so how's the heat situation going? We don't have heat. Yeah, for those unaware, the heat capacity at the moment is Sal's streaming computer. No, we've got a little fan heater. So, yeah, the thing is we've got 2 rooms to heat and only 1 fan heater. That's the only thing I'm worried about. We don't have hot water. Sal, this picture just reinforces the horror game theory. Yeah. Pit-powered heating. Yeah, poor Mia is without heating at the moment. Because I have the heater in with me for while I'm streaming. Hot and cold running Pip. So what we have... Correction, Sal has a little fan heater. Mia is frosting over in the terrarium. Mia, you'd be welcome in here. It's as long as you want to be in here, you're welcome to come in here and sit in front of the heater. So what we have, what we're lacking. Oh, Mia's sleeping. Oh, I see. What we're lacking. We have electricity to the house, mains electricity to the house, but the electricity has been isolated. Because the wiring inside the house is dangerous. Not helped by the work we've been doing. So we had emergency electrician come and put us in a double socket. So we've got 2 power outlets. But between them they're rated to 100 amps, so we can run lots of... We've got 2 cable drums and we run cables everywhere with lots of multi-gang sockets off it and stuff. Rewiring shall be happening in the next few weeks. Once we've got it watertight, that's when the rewire starts. Danger, danger, high voltage. You're welcome to come in here and hang around the heater. The key hangs by the door. Well, our door... Did I... Oh, yes. So this is my door. This is what separates me from the outside world. We got plastic sheeting. Although Mia has improved this by... We've added a little plastic door step, which just helps to stop the dust from blowing under when we're doing works. Yeah, this is the orange room that I'm streaming in. The orange room's the only one that's got any plaster on it anymore. Everything else is back to the raw stone, except for the extension. And this is what our stone looks like. I took a photograph of the boulders here because I like the fact it had this light switch here, because it sort of gives a size of... It gives you the scale of the boulders. And that wire is mains power and it's just cut dead. So no wonder there's problems. I think this is the one that shows... Yeah, so this is the same room as the spooky room we were looking at before. Yeah, you can see where the daylight is. So this is all birds' nests that built up behind the plaster. Like Mia's... We were stripping off... We needed to expose the roof beams at this point, because we had a joiner coming round to assess the state of the rafters and the sarking boards and all the joists and things. Work on the roof starts next week. We're expecting... I think the first thing that happens is the roof comes off. But yeah, this is all just birds' nests built on top of the stone wall. Yeah, and you just see they just go straight to daylight. There's the sarking boards don't go down very far, so the rafters rest on top of the stone wall, and then it's just daylight. Oh yeah, Mia did another Disney princess thing the other day. We had a bird trapped, flew into this room, like through the gaps, which are a bit bigger now. Now that we've cleaned all of the bird's nest and stuff out of here. Yeah, bird flew in, and Mia had to let it out. Let me see if there's... Oh, we are a coastal village, for those who are not aware. And we saw dolphins. This is about a pod of about 6 or 7 dolphins that we saw swimming past. This is the best of the pictures that I managed to catch. But, yeah, we're watching them through the binoculars. It was bottlenose dolphins. From what I read, the Scottish... The coastline around the north of Scotland has the largest bottlenose dolphins in the world. Not the largest pod, but the biggest dolphins. Apparently they like to eat Atlantic salmon. And because the salmon are very big around here, the dolphins had to be big to eat the salmon. We went exploring a ruin. And yeah, this is what the inside of our walls look like. So this is a cottage. Although our cottage is taller. Our cottage looks like this cottage. That one, this ruin was like this, but without the upstairs rooms. But otherwise the same size. So yeah, very similar to our cottage, except our cottage is in slightly better condition. Like we still have a roof, even though it has holes in it. But yeah, it was nice going exploring some stuff. And we found some mushrooms. What else have I got to show you? Oh, this is the only photograph we've got. The last bit of major work, contractor work. This is a water tank up in the... So this is the left-hand upstairs room. Yeah, there's an open water tank, which Mia had drained. We've had that disconnected now, because this used to be the water tank for the old hot water system. And we want to replace it. Look at this, more birds' nests. We want to replace this with an unvented system, which doesn't require a water tank. Any other good pictures? Oh yeah, I don't think I've shown this one before. This is the chimney on the workshop at the back. I don't know why I was showing that, but it's a very amateur built chimney. You can see, like, we're not isolated. There are neighbours nearby. We're in this tiny little village, so the other side of this roof is the village centre, or the road just by the village centre. We're on the edge of the village, and here's you can just see the workbench inside the workshop there. Yeah, there's a workbench here, which I'm very excited about. One day. This is like a phase 5 kind of thing. Phase 4, phase 5. We might be able to make this workshop into a usable workshop. And yeah, this is a view inside the workshop to the other side. You can see this is a stove or a furnace. I'm not entirely sure whether this was just heating or what. Or whether they've done some leg castings or something in there. Let me just catch up on chat. Yarrow, hello! Sal, don't underestimate your streaming rig. It's a good source of heat. Well, at the moment, I've got a I've got a temporary setup. I'm only streaming from a laptop, so I'm streaming and playing on the same thing. So we don't actually have... it's not putting out that much heat because the laptop slows down if it starts getting too hot. Looks like bat habitat, yeah. Yeah, that was something I was worried about. And hello, Agelius Phoenicius. I was a bit worried about whether we might find that we've got bats. Because bats are protected species because they're endangered here. And if you find you've got bats, then you're not allowed to disturb them. We'll get used to countryside life when we stop locking the doors. It's still it's that plaid carpet. How very Scottish. Oh yeah, have you not seen the orange room? Let's bring this up. This is the fire. So this is my streaming room. This is the fireplace in the streaming room. But yeah, you can see the plaid carpet. And that's how we came up with, when we were playing Clanfolk, we came up with the Douglas clan, because when we were looking at the tartans, it was closest to the carpet in the orange room. Isn't water easy to heat up? So just get a mere solar lamp to heat up the water. Snowmere indeed. Sal's doctor snap. What have I done? Did I do anything? Dolphins are huge. You had not realised? Yeah, indeed. Stonehenge. Yeah, our cottage also has more walls. It's true. Oh yeah, there's a biogeographic rule that you tend to get bigger subspecies of animals closer to the poles. So you see why the Scottish dolphins are bigger than the tropical ones. Yeah. They haven't even settled in. They're already growing shrooms. Have we watched or read the Outlander series? No, not yet. We're Sassenachs in the Highlands. We've got it on our things to watch list. We check voltage levels and stuff. Don't need to say you've fixed them, more like you've investigated it. My new homeowner geeky friend did, and oh boy, he found lots of problems. He had fixed by a certified electrician. Sorry for being nosy. So we have to get our house completely rewired. All we've got at the moment is like all of these plug sockets. They're all coming out. Everything that you see on any of the pictures with electric wires or electric outlets and lights and things, yeah, none of that is connected. It's all disconnected. So all we've got, and I don't know what, I'll take a photograph of it one day. In fact, I have a photograph. I'll transfer it over one day, maybe for tomorrow. How the electrician has connected us an entirely separate, isolated circuit with a double socket connected to the mains, bypassing the rest of the house wiring. But yeah, the house gets rewired as soon as we are, as soon as we're watertight, and then the house gets rewired. Dinosaurs, hello! Your house is part of a HOA? No. Bats are helpers. Bat crazy woman. What's with that floor? The outlets are nice and high. I've no idea why these are so high. I presume that the previous owner must have had something built down the side there. Don't know. For new viewers, know that Sal rewired her house as a child. No, I rewired all of the plugs. But yeah, since as a child, I went round and redid all of my dad's plugs. I didn't actually start tinkering with actual wiring until I left home, and then I started like adding outlet extensions and things. Yeah, I'm quite capable of rewiring a house though, because I read all about it when I was a kid. And then I started working. I've never been certified in domestic electrics, but I was certified in high voltage electrics. Starlight, star bright, we certainly shall. Will your orange room get stripped down too? Yeah, it will. That's we're leaving that till the very last, because at the moment this is the only room that's got any kind of isolation from the outside world. Yeah, everything else. If I go back to the picture with the, yeah, you can't see the holes in the roof there. Yeah, so all of the, like, there's just nothing that separates the inside and the outside. The whole length of the north side of the wall, it's just a theoretical difference between outside and inside. And for this room, there's no door, so anything could just fly in and fly straight down the stairs. Did we name the bat Batty? I'm pleased to say no bats. Yeah, bats would have been a problem. Hang on. Let me just get that one and we'll drop that one in there. So I've got them all in the same thing. Just see if there's any other photos to share. You've seen most of them. This one shows what our windows look like. So I was saying, compared to this picture, our windows are a bit bigger. And that's because we've got this sort of diagonal windows down the side. So it's 3 sides of an octagon. Whereas these windows have just got the flat front. So yeah, our windows are a little bit bigger, and you can see the box, the terrarium box on the front is different. It's like a big glass box on the front, and the roof slopes down forwards rather than pitched to either side. We've also got an extension off the side, just a square box attached on the side, which has the old kitchen and the bathroom in it. But other than that, ours, I mean, this is just like our cottage. But 20% of the housing stock in Scotland looks like this. So not doxing ourselves too much by looking at that. Just looking to see if I got any other pictures. This is going to be our kitchen. So this is the streaming room, the orange room, and this is would have been the kitchen in the olden days, and they've turned it into, I don't know, I think a downstairs lounge, and I think they had that as a downstairs bedroom. But yeah, we're putting the kitchen back in here. We're hoping we've got enough room to fit a bread oven in there. It'd be great if we could. Definitely at least the stove, but you can just about see there's a doorway there. That's the doorway through to the extension, with the bathroom and the old kitchen and Mia's little man cave in there. It's not a man cave yet, but it will be a man cave. Oh, the chicken coop. I haven't shown the chicken coop. Yeah, that's our chicken coop. And there's Mia with the brush cutter. This is all a little bit lower now. It wasn't as overgrown at the back as it was in the front, but it was still maybe a good 30 centimetres, foot high at the back. Nice picture of the upstairs fireplace. Yeah, got these old Victorian fireplaces. The cottage dates from the 1870s. And the heating system is the original. Yeah, proud of me for wearing proper PPE. Indeed. But reveal. MDMA, awesome Pika, hello. You love projects like this, renovating really old buildings. Indeed. And these are the sheeps. Have you gotten advice from the locals about Halloween yet? No, we're on Monday. We're expecting the work will be starting on Monday on the house. So next week we'll have chance to talk to some locals. Then, yeah, Mia's PPE. Apart from proper gloves, he's also wearing steel toe cap boots and a hard hat with visor. Yeah, we've that's something that I was quite insistent on, was proper PPE for the work we've been doing. So masks, and the only thing is I couldn't get Mia to wear goggles over, under the visor. Which wasn't important for this, but I felt was important for when he was working. But anyway, that's another thing. I'm not. I was going to say I don't want to grass up Mia, but I've just done that, haven't I? But otherwise, he's wearing proper PPE. Yeah, this wall needs repointing. That's why Mia went on a course. So yeah, but his hard hat has a visor on it, but I felt like he should be wearing goggles under the visor. How easy are centered, large, one-eyed goggle to find, indeed. Mia's PPE. No, PPE. And you can just about see, like now that we know to look for it, two boulders in this wall are not the same as the other boulders in the wall. There used to be a small window out the back here. So we're having that reinstated. Oh yeah, but this was a chicken coop. I'm sure it wasn't a chicken coop originally. I guess it was some sort of, maybe a coal storage shed or something. But yeah, it's most recently been used as a chicken coop. Seems to have been built around the same time as the house. Luby's Rib Kiddoos, hello. Yeah, there's we're still at the point where everything's getting worse before it gets better, but that'll start changing soon. So we've got no heat, no light. Well, the light is a torch. The heat is one fan heater between the two of us. We've got one torch and our phone lights. Our phone light, yeah, the lights of our phones. Oh no, we've got two lamps we can plug in, and our electrics are two power outlets at the bottom of the stairs, directly connected to the mains, bypassing the rest of the house. The roof's got holes in it, so we're not watertight at the moment. We're not even the roof. So as well as the big holes, all the way along the northern side, there's also some missing slates in the roof as well. So yeah, we've got, when it rains, we get water just dripping in. Yeah, winter's coming. So next week the roof comes off and then goes back on again. The fact that such old buildings are still being inhabited is wild to you. Yeah, the average age of the housing stock in the UK is actually pretty elderly. Because there's a huge number of Victorian houses, but most of them are in cities. May I ask, what temperature did you maintain in your apartment during the winter? I don't really know. It was always comfortable because with the two computer setup, just the heating from like both computers was enough to heat the apartment, but the apartment was tiny compared to this place. Like the orange room is probably, just having a look around me, probably the size of the streaming room plus not quite the kitchen and the bathroom. Yeah, in fact, I'd say maybe with the orange room plus the terrarium is probably the size of our old apartment. So this little cottage has another 3 rooms in the stone house. The bathroom mirrors man cave, the utility room, and then you've got the hallway in the stone cottage, the like hall stairs landing thingy, and the little hallway in like the rear hallway in the extension. So there's considerably more space. We've got, I think this was 100 meters square. This house. Can't remember what the cottage was. Sorry, the apartment. I think we worked out the apartment was about 40 or something. In the book, you read a quote that to Americans 100 years is old, to Brits 100 miles is far. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. So the old house that I bought in Salford like years ago, because it was going cheap and it was cheaper than storage, wasn't really habitable or anything. But that was I think that was 1902 that was built. But there was like the neighbours living in the houses either side. It was like all the houses in the area were around about that age. That was relatively new compared to lots of the other houses. Like loads of the houses in the area were sort of 1850s onwards. And this cottage to 1870 isn't terribly old. I mean, it's considered to be one of the newer parts of the village. Our village was built in 3 phases. We were the middle phase. You bought it in 1902? No wonder it was cheap. No, it was built in 1902. Yeah, so this cottage, our tiny little village, there's the old part of the village, which is next, like just down near the harbour, the old fishermen's cottages. And then there's the new fishermen's cottages, which were built in the 1870s, 1880s. And that was like, I'd say a planned new town, except it was about 3 streets or so. The village was extended in the well, I know our bit was the 1870s. I'm not sure when the expansion started. And then there's some newer stuff that's been added, like just some extra streets added onto the village, which, I don't know, 1960s, 70s or 80s? Not entirely sure. But much newer. It's like maybe 50 years ago or so. That the village was extended again. But yeah, it's still like with all of those 3 phases added together, all of those many streets. There are still less people living in our village than lived in our old apartment complex. There was more people living in our old apartment complex than lived in this entire village. It's tiny, tiny little village. It's cute. But anyway, so there you go. There's a house update. 100 years is old according to Americans, but most of them don't live past 80, so that's likely why that's old here. have a sip of water. Alright, and shall we Stellaris? Let's see, I think we can just go now. Everything's set up to run, isn't it? Oh, Senate's in session. Yes, we do want to form the Galactic Market, thank you very much. We vote in favour of that. Update done. Now update us on the Wicker Man. Lex Hot Lenny, thank you for following.
Construction complete.
Oh, what have we built? Oh, that's Pelanova. Okay, let's go see. Yes, the bonfire committee will be collecting the wood in the day or two before the bonfire. You've never had a game where the AI was against the galactic market? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Since you don't know much about this game, you can actually pause things. Yeah. I've got it paused at the moment. Can't the multiplayer? You can't pause. Yeah, you think it was more a reference to the relative youth of the USA compared to Britain? Right, Palanova, you may as well come move there. Right, so our goal at the moment is to finish our expansion.
Incoming transmission.
Oh, hello. Who are you? A totalitarian regime, Harmonious Collective, would like to establish an embassy. The United Quapinjanxian State. You sound like a drink. Oh, you're authoritarian, we approve. You're xenophile, we're not. You're material. Oh, are they our neighbours? No, that's the Quiptilium High Kingdom is our neighbour. Porterton next door. Before we accept, we should probably see where they live. Was that them? Yeah. It's these people here. Would like... there's also the Hive. Oh, they rebelled. I see. I don't know. Do you think a HOA would accept an embassy with these people? We aim to establish an embassy on Clubhouse for the future betterment of Quapinjanxian associate diplomacy. Mutual... Would we want mutual assemblies? Embassies? I feel as though we'd be a bit selective about that. Spreadsheet, hello! You do find that fascinating how much older all of Europe is? Makes you really want to go explore everything. Better Noir Mobile, hello. I've had one game where no one applied to become the galactic market location, so the location vote needed to be held again. That's why sometimes you win the location vote even with a weak nomination. No one else has a dog in the hunt? Ah. Bugs to be squished. Yeah, true cultural differences there. 60 miles apart, that's so right. Yeah. Jerry, hello! Mew mew mew. Might be a source of oppressive ideas. I don't know, what's our policy on embassies? I do feel as though we probably want to be very selective about who we have embassies with. These people have got pathetic, they're pathetic compared to us. I don't think we would decline. I think we would probably ignore. So, yeah, chat, have a think about it. If you think we should accept, let me know. For the moment, I'm just going to ignore. Yeah, you think a HOA would be very insular. I can imagine that they would be like, we'd probably be trying to make friends with people who were somehow more prestigious than us. Like, we'd be trying to climb the social ladder. I could imagine that. Right, we're taking care of that, aren't we? Yeah, we're building crystal mines and a generator district. Okay, suburbia. The station. Right, I did get you a set of guns. You've got a trade hub and a shipyard. Oh, we're building a torpedo battery and a fleet academy. Okay, right, so you're busy. Dorelian station, you're busy. Seco station, you're busy. You're Bonnier. Should I get you upgraded? Yeah, sure. We'll be sorry if we didn't. You're busy. The Ricketies, you've already been upgraded. Right, so I've nothing to pay attention to there, have I? Apart from just keeping an eye on these guys. Right, okay.
Construction complete.
Was that at CO? It was. Okay.
Construction complete.
Let's upgrade your... Oh, it takes crystals. Hang on a second. I should have a look at what are you using? Where's my ship designer? Defense platform. I don't know that I want to be using crystals for my defences. Oh, it's the lasers. I see. Yeah, I probably do want that, don't I? Did you not want to put some missiles in there to deal with like shield damage? Yeah, tier 4 lasers. Yeah, HOAs are insular, overbearing, snobbish, and think that exclusivity and squashing of individuality promotes property values. View embassies as being the friendly version of being a nosy neighbour, the unfriendly version, of course, being actually spying on them. Shouldn't this be the WOA, the World Owners Association? You know, I was worried about Sal, an English woman moving to Scotland. There certainly was risk involved. That's how cultures work here. Yeah. I must admit, I did have a little bit of a nervousness. I wasn't sure whether there'd be issues. But yeah. No, it turns out our neighbours are lovely. We got great neighbours, and they're just very, very happy that somebody's taken over this old house and are doing something about it. It helps that because the house has been abandoned for so many years, and the guy who, like the old guy who lived here before, was very unpopular. Nobody liked him. Yeah, they really seem to care about us renovating the house, indeed. Yeah, and our contractors, the bosses of the companies that we're using to renovate the house, the bosses live in the village. It seems like this is a village where the bosses of businesses tend to live. Yeah, I've started spotting that. Should I design my own platforms? No, I'll leave them to it's fine. Yeah, right, you can upgrade it. How many crystals will it cost? 16. It's just, I'm going to need those crystals. For my highway, I don't know whether I want to upgrade you yet. Right, we definitely want to give you some guns. And your target uplink computer. Let's give you something. And we're going to have to spend the crystals on some defence platforms for you. Because you're front line. And yes, the Zelven are... We're not very friendly with the Zelven. How come everything's so idyllic and nice and peaceful, Sal? Where is the pain and suffering? Did you outsource it? So we've outsourced some stuff. Hello, Emil. Yeah, we're bringing in tradespeople where it's sensible for us to. Like the roofing, the timber work, like the structural timber work. Not like... so if it comes to things like laying floorboards or putting in skirting boards, all that kind of thing, more than happy to do that sort of stuff. Like between Mia and I, ripping stuff out, putting stuff back in. So all like the manual labour, Mia's been doing most of that himself. But the plumbing, the joinery, the structural joinery, the roofing, the electrical works. So originally I'd intended to do the first fit of the electrics ourselves, which means laying the wires and then like laying the wires and fitting the electrical equipment, but then getting an electrician to come connect it, because legally we can do that. Have you been doing most of the manual labour then? Yeah. The base exposure. Exposure to what? Asbestos? Well, thankfully, we haven't come across any asbestos in the house. We know that the roof of the shed is asbestos-containing materials, which is just typical for shed roofs. It's not like loose asbestos or anything. But no, asbestos was mostly used in houses of this sort of age, for lagging and insulation and stuff, and there was just none of that here. There wasn't any insulation. There were some rolls of insulation in the shed, but yeah, we haven't found any in the house. Actually, there's a little bit of insulation, just mineral wool insulation, behind the skirting board in the orange room. I don't know what we're going to find when we start ripping the plaster off the walls in the orange room. But yeah, we're leaving that till the very last, because at the moment it's the only room that has any kind of isolation from the outside world. The rest of the house is just open to the outside world, so yeah. Alright, AP, you're waiting for a job. TDC, you're waiting for a job. Palanova, you're waiting for a job. Right, so we're just waiting on our 3 science ships. How about the terrarium? No installation at all? Yeah, no installation in the terrarium either.
Special project complete.
Ah, okay. In a masterful display of engineering, the team under Science Officer Merciful Vedafalner has managed to gently raise the derelict ship on Shiliak 10 to the gas giant's upper atmosphere. Despite its age, the ancient cruiser is in remarkably good condition. We've restored power to its systems. No trace of the original crew remain, but we've brought over our own and commissioned the ship into a fleet. Ooh, excellent. So what, we got a new ship? We certainly have. Okay, Vedafalner, you've got a new job to do. We've done all of the anomalies around there. So now can you fly over here? Go survey that system for me. That ship there, we're going to bring you over here. And we'll have you... Actually, I need somebody to come and deal with this lone defender. Let's have you come there. And between the new ship and the Solar Reavers, that cruiser, the cruiser and the frigate should be able to take that on. I should probably take the rickety racketeers down there as well. I mean, the lone defender, I'm sure there's going to be more around there. Yeah, come on down here. And Solar Reavers will have you down there as well. Yeah, the HOA is a police cruiser now, indeed. Wondra, hello! Oh, what have I missed? I feel like I'm missing something on Discord. Is there something on Discord I should know about? Or is it Selfie's Discord? Lab Monkey, hello! You had a sudden case of optimism. Oh, you think Selfie has caused trouble? Well, there's no surprise there. Oh, apparently our rivalry's ended. Good. Ooh, wonder I can level up. Spark of Genius? Or Eye for Talent? Neither of these are any good, because you're not a counsellor. If you were a counsellor, I would want you to have Spark of Genius. Oh, if I'm going to be a counsellor, Eye for Talent is literally busted and I want it. Was that what I gave you? I can't remember. Amiga Virus,
our design
hello.
library grows.
Ooh. Oh, I gave him Spark of Genius. Sorry, Wondra. Spark of Genius is fine as long as it's combined with a healthy dose of madness. Yeah, we auto declined the embassy. Ooh, Traditions available. Amiga Virex, thank you for following. Infiltration speed. Available envoys. Yes, that's what we want. And maximum infiltration level. Yeah, timed out was also we ignored them. I do like the satisfying insults. I'm probably not going to use heritage sites. But it's kind of so cheap, I feel we should get it while it's being offered. I'll get it because later on I might want it. Or are we full on consumer goods? Sell a few. Oh, okay. So this is our archaeology site. Up here, Miss Anheim is busy digging into the amber puzzle box. Once past the collapsed entrance, a tunnel bores deep down into the earth. Architecturally flawless despite its age, kilometres down it opens into a massive, perfectly spherical chamber. Floating in a suspension field at the very centre is an inscrutable alien device. A semi-opaque amber-tinted cube with intricate alien patterns inscribed on all 6 sides. Touching the inscriptions causes rhythmic pulses of light to be emitted from the cube. There's no trace of any known language, code or mathematical equation in the chamber or on the puzzle box itself, but it is fairly safe to assume that the box is a riddle of some kind. Keep digging! Oh, good night, Napsa! You better get to bed, indeed. Sweet dreams. Cosmic D6! Be prepared to tunnel to be turned into a toad, indeed. Okay, Wonder, I think you should be nearly done down here. Do you know, I could have uncloaked you. That would make you faster. Oh! The Uthonian civilization on Mercura 4 has recently started settling new regions of the planet. The local flora and fauna, initially vastly different from what can be found in the settled territory, are being completely taken over by the collective, who's taken a radical but methodical approach to regulating the local ecosystem. Certain animal species are ruthlessly exterminated, only to be replaced by others, while invasive vegetals choke out the life of the indigenous trees. The natives' ecological mastery is remarkable, yet they cannot avoid certain setbacks in areas of unusual climate, where the introduced life forms cannot survive long. We believe that they shall soon find a way around these obstacles, and eventually the whole world will be uniform, presenting optimal conditions for the collective to thrive in. I mean, yeah, I think the HOA, whilst we like the uniformity, we'd approve of the uniformity, but I think we'd probably find it unsettling that that this is a hive mind. We'd probably find the whole idea of a hive mind unsettling. Who's the spore-looking dog in the bottom left? Hello, Susie. Evolving Pond Scum, thank you so much for your resubscription. Time to press the button again. Man, I forgot how many months this was. 20 months, indeed. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Yes, unsettling.
Area maps updated.
Right, excellent. Next thing I want you to do, Wanderer, is to research that anomaly. And Pelinova, can you get the outpost in there?
Our design library grows.
Excellent. Oh, I do like hyperlane breaching. I don't like using it, but it's nice to have. Yeah, let's get it. It's one of those things where we're glad we've got it when we need it.
Our design library grows.
Ah, thank you, Mia. I feel like we need missiles for like all of our defences for our platforms are all lasers at the moment. I feel as though we need some missiles. Is there... We'll get the Corvette thing though, because I've been bypassing it, passed over that so many times. This playthrough's made you want to see a lot more games of Sal Plays as Evil. Dragonbite, hello. Oh no, Merciful Vedifalner's died. Our great scientist, Merciful Vedifalner, has passed away at the age of 93 while in service to our empire. The people clamour for a memorial service to honour this leader's contribution to the Homeowners Association. A grand event will give everyone closure and bolster our ideals. We can either say a private procession will suffice, let the masses mourn, or erect an appropriate memorial. Vedifalner, what would you like? I feel as though an appropriate memorial's probably what you're going to go for. Memorial outhouse, please. Okay, we shall erect an appropriate memorial. No, reincarnation is not an option. Artisans have been provided with the finest materials to fashion the likeness of Merciful Vedifalner, adding them to the long line of storied heroes of the Homeowners Association. The majestic visage is etched in stone and metal, acting as a reminder of what strong leaders can accomplish. Your strength will be remembered. No, it has to be a memorial hot tub. Right, well, we're going to need a new Vedifalner. Not really impressed with any of these. We've got 5 years before the next leader pool refreshes. Well, I guess we're putting Wanderer on the council. And yeah, I guess we'll get Black Zrian. Hot tub with brown submarine surprises, oh dear. Is I regret nothing carved on it. Yeah, we've got the choice between Ivory Lawrence and Black Azrian. Black Azrian is just a little bit younger, so we'll go for you. So you shall be the Black Verderfolner. Okay. And head of research. You're the administrative coordinator. Yep, Wanderer, it shall be you. At least it improves our research speed. Blackadder. Once he's on the council in my place, worth it.
Construction complete.
Thank you, Pelanova. Can you get about building the research stations first? That appears as though we had the ability to start a hyperloop. Right, TDC, build a hyper relay here. I think we'll get the first hyper relay between there and there. That'll connect up our two ship producing areas and the first of our front lines. Will you move to another council position? Oaktree, you are our administrative council government. Yeah. Slippery Oaktree, you are administrative coordinator. Don't clout your planets. Our scientists have discovered something rather monstrous. The mountain range they scanned earlier was in actuality the outer membrane of a giant egg. It's uncertain what behemoth could lay such an egg and what horror would hatch from it. Study it from afar or crack it open. Crack the egg is a dangerous thing. Wanderer says crack it. Oh, Wanderer, you're not cloaked. Okay, now you're cloaked. Yeah, no, don't. Indeed. AP, hello. Oh, but Pelanova's there as well. It's bad. We don't want to crack it. And there's like moats in the system. I can't remember whether it... Does it just kill Wanderer? Or does it cause a behemoth to live in the system? We do want to crack it. We do. Okay. We'll crack it.
Situation log updated.
Right. Oh, there's a Mr. You can get to that in a bit. Go research that anomaly first.
Construction
I can't remember what happens. So I'm going to let Pelanova finish building the thing. That was the Starbase upgrades. If we don't crack it, someone might throw at one of our houses. If you're asking, there is a very small chance of something bad and a large chance of a gigantic omelette. I've cracked it once before and something bad happened. Okay, we haven't unlocked Star Fortresses yet. Duralium. If I have more than one shipyard, can I have more than one shipyard? Does it speed up the production of ships? Yeah, so I can. If I've got 2 shipyards, it'll build 2 ships at a time. Well, I didn't know that. We've already got an anchorage there. I do want some sort of defense of some description. Go for gun. No. Yeah, okay. Right, we've got the crew quarters. Gives the ships more starting experience. I think I'd rather have the listening post. When you build shipyards, use all 6 slots for shipyards and eventually put in a gateway so you can literally make an entire fleet less a Titan in about 3 months. AP. You go head down there. Follow Vedafalna around. There was nothing. You finished doing anything that needed to be done over here. Vedafalna, while you're there, you don't need to be cloaked. That'll speed you up a little.
Construction complete.
Oaktree issues a set of unclear and contradictory rules concerning empire-wide internet standards. Right, Pelanova, go build the mining stations. Yeah, full on influence, that's fine. Rickety Racketeers, I'm going to send you in alone. I was thinking about sending in the Solar Reavers and new ship. A small aerostat colony was found floating just above the atmosphere of Avaconia 1. appears to be self-sufficient and remains from several different species were found on board. As best as we can tell, the colony was some kind of social experiment conducted centuries ago that ultimately ended with the colonists massacring each other. We downloaded all the data from the colony's limited databanks. Excellent, thank you, Andra.
Clearing hostile stellar traffic.
Thank you, Mir. Oh.
Our design library grows.
Pinkerton just got gullible. The lone defender. No life signs were detected aboard the vessel, so while clearly an AI, the ship repeatedly prioritised self-preservation over optimal combat effectiveness. This means that the only survivor of the horrible conflict on Belarus was sapient. The ship sent a brief message a moment before destruction. Why? It's unclear if this was the start of the question why the inhabitants of Belarus incinerated themselves, or why we destroyed the AI ship. The technology is rudimentary by our standards, but we may gain some insights by disassembling the remains. Or because it valiantly performed its duty, we honour the AI by renaming the planet after its lone defender. Pinkerton sounds like an appropriate leader for the HOA. Mr. Capaldi alone. Sal's totes see a massacre and think, ooh, data. I don't know what a HOA would do about this. It's like we've run over somebody's cat. Do we rename the road after the cat? Or do we pick at the cat's debris to see if we can understand why it ran out in front of the car? What's a more HOA to do? I think we'd respect something that was trying to defend its home. Dissect the cat. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Eat the cat. I think we'll go for renaming the planet. It doesn't feel like a HOA would pick apart the debris. You feel like the HOA would just run over the cat for a second time. Picking apart the debris just doesn't sound HOA-y. Naming something is a good excuse to have a HOA meeting about it, that's true. The English HOA would name the local pub after the cat. Yeah, if there was such a thing as a HOA, an English HOA. Don't think the HOA would rename a street just for a dead cat. The HOA would complain to the neighbour for allowing the cat to play in the street. Alright, we'll rename the planet. Oh, and technology? Edicts funds. I'd love to be using more edicts. That feels so HOA. Go on, you're only cheap. What's the cat named? Arthur Dent. And the HOA would rename the street and charge everyone 2,000 credits for the test. Oh, somebody did ask for a rename of a solar system. It was Starlight Starbright. Let's see, where's the next... There we go. Well, you shall be Starlight Starbright. The first star you see tonight. You have half a mind to request a rename for that solar system just to make Sal's decision doubly worthless. The cat be put in the room with the beware of the leopard sign. Right, rickety racketeers, let's get you back up there. I'd like to rename these frontier outposts so that I recognise their names better. It's like you are the... You are the southeast gate. You are the eastern gate. You are the northeast gate. And at the moment I haven't established a northern gate, just because I know there's trouble up here. And we'll have to go back there at some point and re-establish things. Yeah, that was me outside, indeed. Isn't there a hidden code that triggers enemy attacks on outposts to destroy them once you give them useful positional names? Yeah. Which one is Baldur's Gate? And we do have 2 gates here and 1 there, but I'm not too worried about those. Porterton pacifists. At some point we'll go and mow their lawn for them.
Construction complete.
What's the... Oh, council agenda available? Yeah, it's fine. We're busy doing something. Right, you two. I would like you... can you not... No. Can you... No. You can't... actually, can you not merge just because you've not finished moving yet? That's possible. Oh, mummified pilot. The mummified remains of a single individual belonging to a previously unknown mammalian species have been found drifting in high orbit over the southeast gate 2. The being is dressed in what appeared to be a flight suit complete with a helmet, maybe a fighter pilot that ejected in some ancient battle, only to be forgotten and left behind. Our study of the corpses provided some interesting data. Tragic fate. Thank you, Wanderer. Does that mean Wanderer's finished? Yes. Get yourself cloaked and pop up here and go and do that anomaly.
Construction complete.
Veda Fulner says starlight can be seen glinting off an unusually large object just under the ocean surface of Bazanak 3A. You can research that while you're there. Dirty, thank you so much for following. What about you, Sal? May I ask how you're doing? Oh, I would love a warm shower. Oh gosh, I would love a warm shower.
Our design library grows.
But apart from missing some creature comforts, the dead Sal laughed. Sal got a reference. Yeah, I sometimes do get Hitchhiker Guide to the Galaxy references. I'll sometimes get Terry Pratchett references, and I'll sometimes get Red Dwarf references. And occasionally other ones as well. But yeah, mark the date in your diary. We got one today. But yes, thank you for asking things. I would say that my spirits are relatively high. Mainly buoyed by the fact that things are going to start getting better soon. I caught a BG reference. I don't know what BG is. She gets, we're going to need to be a boat. Yeah, I did. It's Panagalin. Hello. Yeah, Mira'd enjoy it if we had a shower as well, indeed. Spirits are relatively high, so they're hiding in the attic. Oh, Baldur's Gate. I don't think I get a Baldur's Gate reference. Fair to say, very adventurous. How Amir and I, we are getting by. Happy Sal makes spreadsheet happy. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah. So, given the lack of power, light, heat, and hot water, the thing that I miss the most just at the moment is the hot water. Kind of managing with the rest. The hot water provided by kettle is the least convenient of those four things. Yes, Sal's doing live action clanfolk. Indeed. Yeah, for those who don't know, I have some photographs here. Right, this is not our cottage, but it looks just like our cottage. Except we have an extension on the side. Our upstairs windows are just a little bit different. And our porch, instead of being this style of porch, is a big glass box. You wash with kettle water? I'm sorry, Sal, but how British of you. Yeah, it's either that or microwave some hot water. And the kettle's so much more efficient than the microwave for heating water. But that's our only source of hot water at the moment. I mean, I would love proper cooked food as well, but at least that's something that we can acquire. Like, we've got a microwave, That's where most of our food's coming from, is microwave food. It's like, sure, you know, I'm really looking forward to having a proper oven and hob, and I'm really looking forward to Mia's cooking. But not as much as I'm looking forward to a warm shower. Isn't that the house from that Wilbur movie? Caveman crafting, hello. I don't know. 20% of all the houses in Scotland look like this. What was the name? The one that herded the sheep? I don't know. Yeah, bring back public baths. Unfortunately, so we do have an ocean next to us. And one of these pictures is the ocean. There we go. It's got dolphins in it. So we could go for... Oh, Babe. Yeah, the one with the pig sheep, Babe. I can't remember what the... I did see that for some reason. I've got a feeling I saw it on a plane. Wilbur just stood around to let a woman do all the hard work spinning webs every night. Tasty dolphin sandwich. Our dolphins are huge. There's a large number of various sea mammals that we can see from our coastline, apparently. It's the only ones that we've seen so far. It's just the dolphins. But I guess it's just how many come in close to shore. Sal's pet flipper. Yeah, the spiders keep trying to weave messages for me, but he's vacuuming before they get done. Our respect and love for me will go even higher if we can have one of these bad boys. I'm pretty sure we're not allowed to. If we fish off the end of the harbour pier, I believe it's very easy to catch cod, haddock, and a variety of other. So have you moved since you last looked in long enough to hear what's going on, or is this your holiday bolt hole? Oh no, we've moved house. This is where we live. I am currently... we bought an abandoned house. That was overgrown. This was about 3 or 4 days into our move, and at this point we had to hire an industrial brush cutter to cut away the undergrowth, because the overgrowth, I don't know whether it's underbrush overgrowth, don't know. It came up to like this high on the windows. Now we're finding out why it's abandoned. We did a lot of due diligence on the house before we bought it, and yeah, we knew why it was abandoned. Overgrowth of underbrush. Yeah, I think so. It's not weeds, it's camouflage. We didn't know. We had a shed in the front garden, but the shed was hidden. Nature be nature, indeed. I believe showing underbrush overgrowth is against Twitch terms of service. So we've been stripping. We've got to strip all of the timbers back to bare timber, all of the stone back to all the stone back to bare stone. Everything's got to be taken back to the shell so that we can see what needs repairing and replacing and stuff. Important question. Sal, now you're partners, do you still have T-posing authority? I never had T-posing authority in the first place. You shouldn't believe what Mia tells you. So yeah, that's the upstairs bedroom this side. So like I said, this isn't our cottage, but our cottage is just like this one. Same size and design and everything. But yeah, we're in a little village. Tiny, tiny little coastal village in the Highlands of Scotland. This is the door to the one room that's still got plaster on it. I've got Tico's the authority. No, there's no insulation in the house at all. There's also no power. In fact, do you see that cable there? That cable there leads to one cable drum. Well, it's one cable drum that is plugged into the one socket that we've got outside. And you can just see the other cable drum there. Dauntless, please save Sal. So Sal's doing unauthorised T-posing. Scandalous. In a bit more of a state indeed. Hello, Eldrin. Yeah, but look, it's worth it because look at these beautiful stones that our house is built out of. Solid stone walls, 2 foot thick. Making Mia sleep on the porch? No, that's what Mia chose. Mia chose the porch. Sounds as if it's a hell of a fixer-upper. Be amazing when we get there. It will. There's no way we could have afforded such a beautiful cottage. And in the UK, to get a standalone house in its own grounds, not connected to any other house, is very, very rare. And this is a detached cottage. We've got neighbours, our fences attached. We share walls, garden walls with the neighbours, but we don't share any house walls with the neighbours. And that is really, really rare in the UK. And we've got a detached, stone-built old cottage that is going to be absolutely gorgeous when it's done. And we could afford to buy it, and we can afford to do the work on it. It's absolutely remarkable. Yeah, drill shelves into that bad boy all day long, indeed. 2 feet of stone gives you nice insulation. Not really. Not really. The stone is incredibly cold. What it will give us is really nice air conditioning. It's not going to heat up much in the summer. Apparently we had a heat wave in September. Yeah, we didn't notice. It was freezing. Yeah, stone's a good conductor indeed. Yeah, I can shout on streams. I tell you what, is a very, very good sound insulator. It's amazing how quiet it is inside the house. I know we live in a quiet village, but we've got big, big trees outside. And a storm went through the other night. And I didn't even know. I knew the storm was happening, but I was sitting inside and I was thinking, the storm's not happening tonight, is it? Can't hear a thing. And then went and had to look out the window and saw the trees dancing. And I was like, oh, okay. Mia could hear it. He was in the terrarium. Mia chose the porch. What were his other options? Well, Mia wants to... We've got a small room in the extension. Like a little storage room. Used to be part of the... I don't know whether... The old kitchen? Not the old kitchen. The old extension kitchen has had a small storage room built on it. And Mia's claiming that as his man cave of the future. Does the village provide for those needs that aren't internet related? There's two things in the village. There's a little inn, and there's a convenience store, little convenience store. Other than that, about 5 miles away, and there's a bus every hour and a half. There's a small town. About 30 miles away, there's a slightly bigger town. And within mere cycling distance, there's various farms where we can buy all kinds of things. Does the inn have an underground fighting pit? We're not that well in with the villagers yet that we know about it. There's an old kitchen. Is there an old stone oven? So the old kitchen, Let me just have... Oh, this is a ruin we went and explored. This has nothing to do with our house. This is all ours, though. The orange room... Ah, right, here we go. Yeah, so originally, this would have been the kitchen. This fireplace here has been made lower. You can kind of see, there's the lintel over the old hearth, over the old fireplace. So we want to reinstate this kitchen. That would be this room. Which picture was that? Yeah, this one. Yeah, so we want to reinstate the kitchen here. Yeah, lath and plaster walls, indeed. How many distilleries are there within walking distance? No idea. Pangolin shudders with recollection. So we are in the middle of... Well, actually, we've pretty much stripped all the lath and plaster now. Everything's back to the stone, except for the orange room, which is the room that I'm streaming from. Yeah, chicken coop at the back. Why did I bring... Can't remember why I brought this picture up. Yeah, original stone, cast iron fireplaces. But yeah, all the lath has gone now. You've fixed substantial bookshelves to lath and plaster before. Never want to do that again. Yeah, this is my streaming room. And this is the old fireplace in the streaming room, which is... I still haven't decided whether it's really gaudy or really beautiful. You say, chicken coop, we hear. Here's next bedroom. We're not sure what we're going to use the chicken coop for. And this is the workshop. There is... yeah, we've got this workshop. It's quite a sizable workshop. Soundtrack, the lath is gone. Yeah, it can be gaudy and beautiful. We're definitely keeping it. So we're lurking in sleeping bags, or do we have a caravan or something? We're camping in the house. So, I mean, I'm sleeping in a normal bed. Mia sleeps on a sofa. Would be sizable, not full of bits of wood, indeed. And do you see here, down the side there? This is like a big trough? Crate? I don't know how to describe it. It's huge. There's like this big storage vessel that's just full of wood, and there's two of them, one on that side and one on that side, and then there's another stack of wood that's to the same height, and this wood is no good. It's all rotten, and some of it's treated, and yeah, there's just rubbish everywhere. The guy was a hoarder, the guy who had it before us. And then there's another one of these in the front garden. Don't think you can see it from the front garden picture. It's kind of out on the side, and then the whole of the right hand side of the front yard. So you don't really get the feeling of the length of the front yard. But all this side here was just stacked up with wood underneath all of this. And then the shed, which is over on this side, that we didn't know we had. We didn't know we had a workshop either. Oh, the rubbish that we found under the vegetation. There was so much of it. Has Mia officially been upgraded from lodger, tech support minion? He has, yes. He's now, he's a joint owner of the house. Watching another streamer is also buying a house in England right now. He's way more cautious, having every small bit inspected for damages first. First time buyers so fair. And meanwhile, experienced house flipper Sal buys an overgrown old house on the other end of the country. Yeah. The one thing, like, we didn't have the ability to go and view it first. We did all the due diligence on paper, And we have photographs of it. We discovered the catacombs and necropolis beneath the house yet? No. I doubt if there will be any though, because we're like it's in the Highlands. It's solid stone around here. I can't see in this photograph, but yeah, the skyline is about there. Because the way the land is rising just there, there's a house there. And then it just goes up. You've had emergency move to Scotland plans semi-researched for a while, although it appears she may need to go further abroad to escape now, looking anxiously at the political state of France and Belgium. Buying a house without viewing first seems weird. Yeah. Couldn't imagine even renting out an apartment without viewing first. This is a bit different. Yeah, the thing about this one, with it being an abandoned house, there was, even if we could have got to view it, the opportunity was just so good that there was nothing that we could have seen that we couldn't find out from the surveys that would have put us off buying. Yeah, it's like it doesn't matter. Yeah. It's a detached cottage in this amazing, beautiful little village that we could afford to buy and fix. And so it was all of the technical surveys were what told us that we could afford to fix it. And the fact we could buy it and afford to fix it, it didn't really matter what else we found. Who are we buying it with? Mia. Oh, it's bought. We live in it now. Yeah, it didn't really. If we'd been able to view it first, then we'd have planned it. We'd have been a little bit more prepared because we were expecting to have electricity. We knew it needed rewiring, but we didn't know that it had been isolated from the mains. So. Yeah, never mind the old bones and bodies. Yeah. Yeah, we got the ideal time. Just gotta make it ideal. There was, yeah, if we'd have seen it beforehand, or if the pictures had been a bit more updated. Like completely isolated, no line at all. So there's mains electricity into the house, but the electricity provider had installed an isolator between the main supply and the house circuitry because the house circuitry was too dangerous. So we had to get an electrician to come out and put in a completely separate circuit, separate from the fuse box and everything, so we've got 2 plug sockets, like just a double plug socket. So all of the pictures you see where all of this wiring, none of it is connected. All of the house wiring is all isolated from the mains because it was all dangerous. Yeah, the wires that you see there, that cable drum and the black cable there that leads to another cable drum, that's it. That's our power line. But yeah, rewire happens soon. But yeah, that this is where the problems were. There's just wires that are cut. Yeah, this is the old bird's nests in the behind the walls in the upstairs bedroom. Dolphins at the coast. Ruin just down the road from us. Mushrooms we found. Old water tank, more birds' nests. All the lath has gone now. We discovered we had a workshop in the garden. We didn't know we had a workshop out back. And yes, these are our neighbours. So we do live in a very small village. Our workshops. There's a workbench there. I presume there's a vice on it somewhere. Mia said he saw something that looked like the upright for a drill or something. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't actually looked down this end of the workshop yet. Look down that end of the workshop. This is the cleanest of the wood. The rest of the wood in, like, that we found all over the property is just so rotten. Fireplace in the orange room. So the orange room is the room I stream from. Yeah, this is like what passed for heating in the house at the moment. Except the chimneys are all blocked. So I've already cleaned the wall in here. Yeah, you can't tell, but the whole house was full of soot when we moved in. Yeah, you can see here. See how dark that is there? It's just because the chimneys are blocked, and the old guy who lived in it before it was abandoned was burning wood in the fireplace, and the chimney wasn't working, so it was just filling with soot. The whole house is full of soot. You're also going to go for solar cells or water heater or heat pump? Yeah. We've applied for a grant to do all of the internal insulation, and solar panels and an air source heat pump. Not gonna lie, it's like forever removed, Scott. You love and want to totally resolve this. I am Mia, you Canadian living in Ottawa. I'm gonna go room by room, making it all work, indeed. Oh, right. Anyway, Palanova, what have I got you doing? Wanderer, I tell you what, come and, now that Palanova's out the way, go do that research project, and I want you to remain cloaked. Palanova, come up to Scorpio. TDC, you're building the hyper relay there. AP, you're waiting for Vedafalna to finish there. Okay. Oh, was I choosing new research? I was. Ooh. I do like the idea of having habitat complexes. All the orbitals, indeed. Look forward to seeing the after photos rather than how it's going. Indeed, yeah. You feeling your tartan making you do the thing? You ate too much butter chicken, maybe you should put the rest away.
Our design library grows.
Excellent, thank you, Mia. I think we can go for the pop growth speed now, because we should start making habitat complexes soon. Pretty sure we've got a habitat complex already. Excuse me. Let me just have a sip of water. Orbitals. Sounds like caravans for you. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, you guys. Can I merge you now that you're stationary? Nope. Can I merge you into there? No. Why can I not merge you two? As a suggestion, have you looked into an RV camper to live out of for a few months while you renovate? No, because we need to put every pound that we've got, we need to put into the house. If we get an RV camper, that's instead of getting a new kitchen. Is one of them an event ship? They're both event ships. I guess that's why we can't... Yeah, special craft can't be merged unless it's with the same exact craft. Went to a local donut place today. 3 to 4 kinds of donuts to choose from. 2 optional fillings and a plethora of icing and sprinkle options. Sat there with a cup of coffee and a donut and chatted with the owners and the customer for about 45 minutes. Nice. Right, well, you guys are going to be travelling as a set, so I might leave you guys there. You guys are heading back to your base. How are we doing up here? If I upgrade you... I could upgrade one of you. I think we'll put in another generator district. Also very typical of the Homeowners Association, everyone wants to use their own car. Okay, let's see what becomes of Wanderer. What are we full on? Influence, that's fine. It's because of not being friendly with the neighbours. Melatane's become only
incoming
low.
Transmission.
Oh, hello. A research agreement. They're offering us 6, 7 and 10 for 11, 14 and 10. That does not sound like a good agreement. What do you reckon? Should we ignore them? I mean, I would like some research agreements. Purge the Xenos. No, we're playing HOA, remember? What would the HOA do? Yeah, Elder. I know what you mean. If they're friendly, you take them because they're good for both. If not friendly, you ignore. Yeah, this is different though, because we're not playing to win. We're playing as the HOA. The HOA will ignore them. They're not at least equivalents. It's usually not worth it to share your resources, even if it's just your tech. Yeah. But it's not about what's strategically right. It's what the HOA would do. Research agreement you want? You mean they want to spy on us? This is more like sharing cake recipes. The HOA would kick out any non-HOA members, aka purge the Xenos. It's like the next neighbourhood down the street, which is, I mean, they're very much inferior to us. So they're the lower class neighbourhood, and they would like to know our flan recipe, and in return they'll share their pie recipe. Yeah, well, it gives me control and extra credits. Yeah, I don't think we'd share it. Not with someone who's inferior to us. The Pip, you choose again. Pip didn't. Not that we would decline, we just wouldn't acknowledge. They're offering us stale Madeira cake for a lovely sponge. TDC, you finished building the thingy. Speaking of cake, let's have you build a hyper relay to that.
Incoming transmission.
Non-aggression pact? I mean, I'm happy to go with a non-aggression pact. Yeah, that's these neighbours here. Does it count as a passive aggression? It's like, yeah, I think I could see how the HOA would agree that we should all be, that there should be good order. I believe they're offering to stay off our lawns. Yeah, I think we can agree to non-aggression pacts. Yeah, we're all agreeing to stay off each other's lawns. We'll take that.
Incoming transmission.
Commercial pact agreement. Now again, I don't really think they're offering to go into some sort of like garage sale, yard sale type thing with us, or we're opening some sort of community venture where they get more than we get. Yeah, more like let's not tip over each other's trash bins. Show them how peaceful we can be by force. Shouting "get off of my lawn" is half the fun. I mean, I did such a good job. If we encounter plantoids, do they count as lawn, garden or tree? Maybe hedge. Proper placement of sprinkler systems will keep anyone off your lawn. Yeah, I don't really see us getting into... like, it feels a bit vulgar, commercial agreements. Like my shiny metal ass. Yeah, it's not a very HOA sort of consideration. I don't think the HOA would go for a commercial agreement with these guys. And again, I think we just ignore them, politely ignore.
Our design library grows.
Thank you, Mia. Oh, system capital. Yes, I think I'd like the system capital. Suddenly want to make a plantoid hegemony. The hegemony. Oh, floating value. At first glance, everything about Bazanak's... This is Vedafalna. Bazanak 3A's seemed routine and normal. Only during a chance alignment did a scientist aboard the Vedafalna notice starlight reflecting off a vast lens near the surface below. Scanners were quickly trained upon the crystalline object, whose breadth is that of a moderately sized island. Probe telemetry suggests the chemical makeup of this lens is highly valuable. Its physical structure may also be unique within our galaxy. A valuable resource ours to exploit, or its rare beauty should be left for all to enjoy. We're maxed out on influence. Normally I'd go for the influence because we're not really that bothered about minerals. I mean, we're almost maxed out on minerals as well, but... yeah, we can't use that influence for anything. Yeah, the HOA might go for a nice park. A rare beauty for us to exploit, indeed. What type of endgame tech would the HOA go for? Megastructures? Genetics? Something else? Bound to me, hello! This mere mod might actually get you to play Stellaris again. Yeah, if anybody wants the voice mod, you'll find it on the Steam Workshops right there. Oh, we might as well go for the minerals. I mean, I can... It doesn't actually remain, does it? Like, if I said it was a rare beauty, we're not going to find it there if we go looking for it later. Oh, sod it. We'll go for... The HOA would probably, like, keep it. Because it's in our backyard. Does it fit our bylaws about lawn ornaments? I couldn't imagine if the HOA expanded its territory and found a little area of natural beauty. I don't think they'd dig it up because it's got some gravel that they can sell. So regardless of the fact that we can't actually use the resource that we're getting, I think that's what the HOA would do. Okay, Vedafalna, you're back to scouting. Is it a nice water feature or a pink flamingo? It must be a nice water feature. AP. Rexuractias have been repaired. I just noticed we never got round to building an outpost there. Yes, Yes, we auto-declined that. Very good.
Construction complete.
That's one of our star
Our design
bases.
library grows.
Thank you, Mia. Okay. Ah, seems we didn't build a thingy there either. I'll get TDC to take care of that. Observation post, that's the word.
Situation log updated.
Ah, birth of the galactic market. It is a regrettable fact that we've consistently failed to quash the illicit trade with the Xenos. Equally regrettable is that the economic benefits of a largely anonymous forum for trade decoupled from international relations cannot be denied. In the coming years, independent traders and government agencies will be looking to establish a quasi-centralized hub for galactic commerce. The economic gains from playing host to such a nexus might well outweigh the burden of harbouring alien goods, so we can choose to promote one of our own worlds for this purpose. Okay, very good. Glorifier, hello! Let's be xenophobic. It's Aurelian this year. Let's find a nasty, slimy, ugly alien to fear. There's no more cutesy stories about E.T. phoning home. Let's learn to love our neighbours like the Christians learned in Rome. We know we ought to hate them. They're different, you see. We've seen them mean and ugly on movies and TV. The folks that ought to know have told us how it's got to be. The gospel truth is found in scenes from Alien and V.
Area maps updated.
Thank you.
Incoming transmission.
Right, lots going on all at the same time. And I would like to... my southeast gate. Yeah, that's you. You are the southeast gate station. I'd like to upgrade you to a star hold. Right, all the other things happening. We know about that. What's up next? Regulatory facilitation. We actually need to increase our habitability if we want to take advantage of any of the planets. But I don't know. I feel as though the HOA likes to make its own regulations. I imagine if a HOA had some small industry within its area, it would very much want to be making the regulations itself. Usually monarch slavers, usually authoritarian and warrior. We are role-playing homeowners association. Issues a new set of toxic waste disposal regulations. All in the form of haiku. Have I seen Hot Fuzz? Oh, yeah. Not recently, though. strongly relevant to this run. Influence in the market would allow us to push our regulations about loans on others. So, regulatory facilitation means that we are if we vote to support regulatory facilitation, that means that we don't want regulations. If we oppose it, then we do want regulations. Now, the HOA like their regulations, but they also like to be the people who make the regulations. So, would the HOA support or oppose this? Actually, I probably don't even need to worry about this until there's a vote coming up. Senate's in recess. We'll agonise over the things as they arrive. Vedafalna's finished. Right, Vedafalna. Your next job is to come and survey that system. AP, your job is to build an outpost there. Right, meanwhile, Ms. Anaheim has got some news from the archaeological site. Treasure of the Wise. The patterns on the puzzle box turned out to be visual abstractions of various forces described in physics. After that revelation, solving the puzzle box was a simple matter. Moments after unlocking the combination of tactile inputs required, the puzzle box disintegrated into flickering motes of incandescent dust. The event was fairly anticlimactic until moments later, the whole chamber started to rumble, and a hidden wall panel moved aside to reveal what could best be described as an ancient alien library of highly advanced theoretical physics. The science division will be kept busy for this find for years. Oh, marvellous. Cool. And the site has been fully excavated. We can put a minor artifacts mine on there now. Right, Ms. Anaheim, the next thing I want you to do is the archaeological site down there. Go excavate that site. What do we know about this site? Message in a bottle. We found the wreckage of an archaic spaceship of unusual design. Instead of using propulsion similar to that of a modern ship, the craft relied on large sails unfurled in a vacuum of space. Presumably the ship harvested solar energy and drifted on the solar winds created by starlight. Our archaeologists are eager to uncover the secrets concealed within this spacecraft. Okay, so that's what we're off to do. Right, what else? Defensive? No, if you you can deal with your own problems. Right, meanwhile down here. Wanderer is going to crack open the egg. Rickety Racketeers. Let's have you upgraded.
Stellar traffic improved.
Excuse me.
Construction complete.
Okay, that was TDC. TDC, can you pop up there? Go and build that observation post. We'll have you come back and build the hyperlane in a moment. AP, build the mining station. Pelanova. I think I'm going to bypass. They're in the Steam Age, they're in the Bronze Age. I can only bypass that one. The drumbeat of Victory Party and the Valor Star Alliance has become more outwardly militaristic. Okay. Nothing to do with us. Build a hyper relay there. You're there, you might as well. We're going to want it down this end of the woods anyway. But yeah, I think once we've cracked open the egg, I'd like to bring it this way and have a ship base there. Somebody else join the galactic community. Okay.
Council agenda ready.
Oh. Okay, evolving society. Let's have a look at the agenda list. At the expense of crime, we can get more output. We can unlock the other slot on the council. Happier citizens. I haven't got any mechanical pops at the moment. Let's expand the council. Get that 5th place in. Alright, AP. You finished there. Can you pop up there and go and build that observation post? Yeah, we know about the influence.
Our design library grows.
Thank you, Mayor. It's a nice to have. I think we'll get this though. Because we are draining our credits slowly, which is because of the trades we're doing.
Special project complete.
Ah, galactic omelette! We really did get an omelette. The insides of Vega 2 were not what we expected. Instead of some infant titanic life form, we've simply uncovered genetic slop. The entire planet is filled with genetic material and resources. When all this material would have become is unclear, but our galaxy is probably safe and not knowing. Fabulous. Galactic slop, indeed. What can I say, Galactic? It's just slop. Okay, Wanderer. You are cloaked. Can you come and research that? Do I get you researching the anomalies? Yeah, because it's not... Vedafalna's no longer a marvellous anomaly studier. So there's no reason why I would have one and not the other do it. How's Suburbia coming along?
Anomaly discovered.
Oh. Vedafalna? Sure. There appears to be deliberately crafted structures on the planet's surface pointing towards a past long forgotten. Sure, research it. Now we are selling food, so... No, I think we'll leave you be for the moment. Southeast gate. Yeah, you are upgrading.
Construction complete.
TDC. Right, you've got that in there. Next thing I want you to do is to build a hyper relay there, please. An accident occurred while collecting live samples from the planet Euchromia 2A. Due to a miscalculation, our drones are equipped with tractor beams of insufficient strength. Instead of acquiring the specimen, our drone only managed to lift them up in the air and drop them to the ground shortly after. Some of the specimens ended up on top of buildings and trees, baffling the locals and giving life to all sorts of weird theories. Fix the tractor beams, or amusing, keep going and distribute the footage. No, I think the HOA would fix the tractor beams. Does that normally mean the HOA found our house? They've declared us as rivals. Fine. Alright, that just means that we need to make some more ships. I have been... Yeah, things being left not in their proper place would be an anathema, indeed. An FTL impact. A massive crater on Belazir 5 appears to be the result of a collision with a starship. From the size of the crater, we suspect that a ship exiting a hyperlane at maximum velocity ran the planet for reasons unknown roughly 10,000 years ago. The Wanderers picked up residual subspace echoes near the crash site reminiscent of a collapsed hyperparticulate field, but as the ship itself disintegrated on impact, the theory cannot be verified. Ah, remarkable. Thank you, Wanderer. That means are you done, or I think you're probably still... Oh no, you're done. Okay, go and research the anomaly there. Ah, looks like Pelanova's done. Right, Pelanova, you come and build the mining station there. Ah, right, this is the archaeological site. Here, can't remember what it was now. Ah, message in a bottle. Yes. As we expected, the interior of this solar sailor is appropriately archaic. The bridge resembles the deck of an old planet-bound sailing ship designed to sail on watery seas. The deck plating appears to be metal, but most surfaces are covered with carved wood, a contrast to the glass-like substance on viewports and data screens. Powering up the ship's computers, we found a data file with an old-fashioned seafarer's song. According to our archaeologist, the melody was once known as a sea shanty or space shanty. We are attempting to transcribe the lyrics. Intriguing. Ah, right, this is... Oh, we've got a pre-FTL civilization has entered a new era in its history. Fully industrialized. Okay, continue surveillance. Whalers on the moon.
Construction complete.
Aha, right, AP. While you're around here, go and build the research station there. And we'll start getting some hyperlanes over here. Oh, one of the leaders can level up. Who's that? It's Slippery Oak Tree. You also govern Clubhouse. As a councillor, which you are, the population upkeep would be -5 and trade value would be +5. As a planet governor, which you are, resources from jobs would be +5 and amenities useless would be -10. And you're in charge of the one and only planet. Leader experience gain 50%, population growth speed +5. How old are you? 57. Do we go for leader experience gain? Or do we go for more jobs and less amenities? Aaron, hello! At last, a chance to shine. Excellent. I shall give you a star in just a moment. What do you reckon, chat? Which would be best? Promises more poetic regulations. I am very tempted towards leader experience gain. Thank you very much, and thank you for making the mornings enjoyable. Oh, thank you, Aaron. That's lovely. Yeah, we shall go for Pioneer. Right, let's find you a star. I think we might, mind you, there's always the risk we'll lose that one. I think we'll name this star after you. It's kind of... very central. And it's a nice bright star. Okay, Talusia, you enjoy being fought for. You shall be the Aaron. In fact, I'm gonna give you your full name, so because otherwise you just kind of blends in a bit with the other stars. Class B, B class 2. You're very welcome. You shine brightly. Just see. Oh, hang on. Black Vedifauna just got an expertise in propulsion. Okay. The fumes lie thick. The planet Ism 3A is a toxic wasteland, but our scans unveil that it has not always been so, and now extinct civilization seems to have destroyed its home planet via a heavy reliance on climate-altering fuels and toxins. On a remote hill close to a major city, we've found a lone active facility, a robot assembly plant, desolate and surrounded by military vehicles, so deteriorated that they break upon touch. The facility is alien and mysterious, but could provide us with ample study material. Ooh, cautionary tale. Okay. Yeah, we're not voting at the moment, are we? It's just what's probably up next. So, Vedifauna, are you finished? No, you're carrying on exploring that world.
Our design library grows.
Excellent. Right. Right, shields are not that important to us because we're going to go with cloaking. Things with an A in are not that important to us. I don't know whether we'd use the disruptors. Oh, it's a lot of red? Don't worry, it's just that we're trading away a lot of goods and buying a load of alloys. If we stopped our trading, we'd be fine. I think we'll get... the orbital mechanics. Praise be capitalism, indeed. Right, now we are now in session, so we need to think about this regulatory facilitation. If we... well, it doesn't really matter, does it? Everybody's supporting it. Well, obviously we want to be with the cool kids. So we'll support it too.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
That was Pelanova. Right, Pelanova, pop down there, build the research station first. Bully that one long guy.
Area maps updated.
Oh, what? Unspent civic points. Oh, we've got some more civic points. I forget how to spend my civic points. Ah, yes, by reforming the government. Okay. Before we do that, let's just have a look at... yeah, we got an extra civic slot. Oh, I quite like the sound of this. Yes, please. System has been surveyed. That's the Vedafalna. We've already surveyed Helito. I don't know if we... Yeah, we've completed Miralik. Vedafalna, put your cloak on, because we don't know what we're going to find out here. Oh no, just don't cloak at the moment. Go research that anomaly there. It's Clench Eastwood. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for your resubscription. Almost 2 years indeed. Not sure you should be watching this. You managed to stop playing Stellaris at last, but you have the sudden urge to buy a DLC for some reason. Well, would it help you with your restraint if I was to tell you that soon I will be Paradox are going to be giving me an affiliate code, which means that I'll be able to give you a link to click on for Steam, which means that I'll get a little bit of commission off anything you buy. We need to do the civic points first. Nancy, sounds awesome. Yeah, indeed. So at the moment when Paradox give me a link, as with all the other devs, when I do a sponsored stream, they'll give me a link. And if someone clicks that link, then they see how many people I am sending to their game. So they know, it helps them see who's worth sponsoring and who isn't. But they've recently redone their payment engine, which means that they can now offer affiliate links as well. It's not helping you not wanting to buy something, but congratulations. Is there a tutorial in the game? And is it any good for someone who's just starting out? Vedafalna clickies, all linkies. I don't remember. I'm still fairly new to Stellaris. So I've got about 300 hours in the game, which is nothing for Stellaris. I remember going from absolute noob, complete noob, and going in absolutely blind as well. 5 hours later, I felt that I had a good enough grasp of enough of the UI. Not all of it. There's still bits of the UI I really don't know how to do. But I had enough grasp of the UI and enough feel for the mechanics that I could start developing a strategy. Got an absolute nude. Yeah, went in completely blind. Yeah, it's fairly forgiving to new players. You're going to have a lot of room to grow, indeed. Yeah, the thousands of hours to master the game, definitely. Yeah, you know a couple of streamers with north of 5,000, indeed. Yeah, I am a new and inexperienced player. But as a new and inexperienced player, just by knocking the settings down a little, I was able to win my second and third playthroughs. Mr. Goldhammer, hello. You know, streamer, but you're on about 1,900 hours. Say upsell, by the way. It's funny, even with north of 2,000 yourself, you've only won the game twice, ever. And last night was one of them when you blew up the galaxy as the Crisis. Noobs like Yang, indeed. Hang on, did we get... The thing I wanted to check was on our council. No, we haven't unlocked the other position yet. It's just that might be relevant. The council position of the Lord Steward. Gives us a 2% resource output. Oh, catalytic processing is excellent. AP says, I'm not a newbie, I'm an oldie. Vodafone says, I'm not a newbie, I'm just an idiot. Still fun. One day Sal will no longer be a newbie, instead he'll be a queen bee. It's a bit like playing Contract Bridge. It's one of those games where you expect the growth and learning curve to last years, even if you like it and play a lot. Indeed. No, I have to remember. We're not playing for... We're not playing to win. We're playing as a HOA. Yeah, just as you start getting into the game, they change all the rules. Put this back and you still have 3 ways to move between systems. Yes, it's an ever-evolving game. I feel as though that hasn't affected me yet, because I haven't really established... I haven't played it long enough to establish a particular style of play. I'm trying to find what would be the most HOA-ish option. Pompous purists. Oh, that was the other one that we were thinking of, wasn't it? But we swapped it for Byzantine bureaucracy. Pompous purist sounds exactly right. It's not what I want to accept, but I think that a society so utterly convinced of their own superiority that any attempt at diplomacy not initiated by themselves will be utterly ignored. We can only engage in diplomacy with other empires if we are the proposer. I mean, I think we've got to go for it. Even though that means I've got to, like, interact more. Alright. Okay, that unlocks the... Oh no! What happened to... Okay, the Grand Marshal. Yeah, we need to get Ionek back. Not Ionek, sorry, Oak Tree back in. I still like the idea of having an administrative coordinator. We're going to unlock another one soon anyway. Right, how's... right, Clubhouse can upgrade.
Construction complete.
Thank you, Pelanova. Build a hyper relay there. Also, I want to put... I want to upgrade to Starport there. You are going to be the southeast garage. Southeast garage station. Oh, signs of battle. Okay, there is clear evidence that a massive space battle took place in close orbit of Scorpio 2 at some point in the last 5,000 years. The surface on one side of the planet is pockmarked with craters from stray weapons blasts. Scans from Wanderer have picked up several hulks on the ground. Though these wrecked ships are all in very poor condition, the fact that anything remains at all after the damage they must have sustained is testament to their advanced design. Science officers sailing Wanderer 2.0 is preparing an expedition to sift through these derelict hulls for any valuable technologies. Intriguing.
Situation log updated.
Okay. Go ahead. Actually, you're still investigating anomalies there. Oh, and the message in the bottle. Immediately after we completed the restoration and reactivation of the data files, a thrumming musical cadence surged throughout the ship, accompanied by the auto-tuned voices of ancient mariners. Transcription follows. Come all you young spacefarers, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of our fish from the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds fringeward, hey, blow ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. Up come the solar winds, taking us far, and all through the space lanes and out to the stars. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds fringeward, hey, blow ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. Translate more lyrics. $1,000 in Stellaris, that's just logic. Renamed systems, what? Direwolf not in bed. Hello, hello. It is a space shanty indeed. Hello, Fox Mulder. TDC, you finished doing what you were doing? Come build the hyper relay down there. The asteroid around Scorpio 4 has such a perfectly stable orbit that it's easy to understand why our scientists thought it was placed there artificially. Yet there's no conclusive indications of any propulsion systems or any other artificial marring. The only natural conclusion is that by some absurdly improbable chance, the asteroid got caught in Scorpio 4's gravity field. We also detected some rare crystals on the surface of the asteroid. Fantastic! That was down here, wasn't that Wondra? It is Wondra.
Construction complete.
And there are still more things there. That was AP. Right, AP, you built the mine up there. Anything else around here that needs building? Do I get you to... I was thinking about getting AP to build the hyperlanes up there. But no, I think we'll get you straight down here. Come and build the outpost. Let's get the stuff in the bag. Alien writing. Someone used a mining laser from orbit approximately 5,000 years ago to carve a large body of writing onto the surface of Helito 2. The massive script covers a large portion of the planet's upper hemisphere. Appears to be a short story chronicling the difficult life of an alien mercenary. Oh, fascinating. Thank you, Vedafalna. Wanderer says, you're welcome. Always happy to be of service to the HOA. And this is Wanderer, I think. Although it's difficult to accept, all indications point towards asteroid 18LF4 being a coprolite, piece of fossilized feces from some kind of massive life form. It appears to be almost 1 billion years old, and much of the fossil's original organic composition has been replaced by mineral deposits. Our scientists are baffled as to what kind of creature could have produced something like this. Marvellous. Thank you again, Wanderer. That's a nice find you found on there. Can you now do the research project? Space whale dung, indeed. Baby needs to space poop. Oh. And Black Vedafalna has an upgrade. Increase your survey speed. You're not a counsellor. Yeah, let's increase your survey speed. You'll get Roma 2. Ah, my favourite track. Okay, traditions available. Let's go defence, because we did actually have a spy operation running at the moment. We were trying to infiltrate somebody. I might have stopped that because their the civilization imploded, I seem to remember. Right, that's the garage. I want a shipyard. I do want one gun battery. And a fleet academy. J Boomer, hello, hello. Well, it's been some time. How's it going, hon? I'm doing fine, thank you. We've moved to moved house, I think, since I last spoke to you. Maybe. Had we moved to the Scottish Cottage when I last spoke to you? That'd be influence. Yeah. I should get you straight up there building those mining stations.
Special project complete.
Ah! The team under Science Officer Sailing Wanderer 2.0 has finished their expedition on Scorpio 2 and returned to the Wanderer. Thankfully, the shipyard graveyard on the surface proved to be a technological treasure trove. Studying the remains of these vessels has advanced our research in certain fields by several years. There are yet things to discover. A permanent science outpost in orbit would be a great boon to our starship engineering efforts. Excellent. Ah, you just got back from the US yourself. Okay, Wanderer. Now, you are cloaked. So, we can send you out here. Go survey that system. Let's see what we find. Because I'm assuming this is going to be a dead end, but it might not be.
Our design library grows.
Oh, hello. It's the League of Scrappers. Been hearing rumours about the impressive HOA for a while now. We're pleased to make your acquaintance. For a nominal contribution of credits, we, the League of Scrappers, offer premium salvager services, from engine upgrades to scrapping fleets wherever you need it, and count on us. To ensure that we start off in your good graces, how about a small gift to show our commitment to customer service? A gift is only to be expected. Okay, thank you for your small gift. Right, technology researched. Oh, the orbital ring. That's what I really want. I'd really like to build an orbital ring around the clubhouse. Yes, please. Oh, you're doing a bit of travelling. Nice. What I want, what I really, really want. Indeed. No, we haven't got Star Fortress technology yet. We could upgrade your defences. But I'd rather save my crystals just for now. southeast gate, though. You've got guns and torpedoes. You can have a hangar and another gun. Right, you've got the target uplink. It's Drid coming in with a raid. Hello, Drid. Can we have a shout out for Drid, please? Communications jammer is what I want. And then we shall just show what's going on here. Lulu. Hello, hello. Playing Quasimorph. Oh, I don't know Quasimorph. What's it about? Any good? How was your stream? Deranged Optician. Hello, hello. What's a Mia mod? Oh, I shall show you. So, Mia, my co-streamer, for those who don't know my co-streamer, who, yes, comes and plays train games especially. Pretty fun so far. Excellent. Mia has been contracted to produce a voice mod for for Stellaris. So this is Mia.
Thank you for choosing a Metropolitan Management mainframe to monitor your fleets. With this AI's guidance, you will establish prosperous cities across the entire galaxy.
And I shall put a link in chat. If I bring that up. Yeah, the Metropolitan Advisor, a traffic management AI in charge of gentrifying the galactic neighbourhood. This mod adds the Metropolitan Management Mainframe, or M3 for short, as an option in your collection of advisor voices. The idea behind this advisor was what would happen if you take an AI that used to be in charge of overseeing the infrastructure of a single city and put it in charge of assisting you with expanding across the galaxy. And yeah, it's hilarious. Turn-based roguelike extraction shooter, sort of Expanse meets Event Horizon setting. So yes, this is the Mir mod, and it is publicly available. And yeah, it is proving. It's proving fun. Did I level up? Oh, Wanderer. Spark of Genius 2. Eye for Talent. Wanderer wanted Eye for Talent. Okay, Wanderer, you get Eye for Talent. Especially now that... How old are you? You're only 48. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I love the new leader system. I like the new leader system as well. Right, are all of my civilian ships busy? Clubhouse is busy. Oh, yeah, so to let everybody know, we're role-playing as a homeowners association. So we're not playing to win, we're playing to role-play. As a separate thing, all of our leaders are called Michael. But we are a despotic hegemony. We're authoritarian, xenophobic materialists. We run a police state, a Byzantine bureaucracy, and we're pompous purists. But we do have an amazing lawn, and we expect you to have an amazing lawn as well. At least it should be nicely trimmed. We're a species of homeowner who detests spiders and people with unkempt lawns. Also, trash day is Wednesday morning, not Tuesday night. No overparking. No overnight parking on the street. Michael, hello! It is the Michael after whom all of our leaders are named. Yeah, we're suburbanites indeed. So all of our decisions are based on the idea that we are a homeowners association. For those who are not in America, homeowners associations are a uniquely USA thing as far as I'm aware. A homeowners association is a civilian governmental type body that can fine you for having your door painted the wrong colour and insist on having a certain amount of, like, a certain selection of fences or hedgerows, and can fine you if you leave your bins out on the drive, that sort of thing. No, it's not German. This is American. This is very much not German. Yeah, they can fine you. You can even get to the point where you can be evicted from your own house. These things have been heard of. There are horror stories about homeowner associations in the States. Like, they have some serious power. Germany, people might try to do that. Yeah, but in Germany, I think it's like in the US, in the UK, isn't it? It's only the judiciary who can fine you, not somebody else. If you buy a property in a HOA community, you sign a contract to follow the HOA rules and regulations, which can be updated with whatever process they have in place. They can fine you for violations and take your house to pay for the fine. There you go, Nighthawk says it. Yeah, Germany doesn't give petty tyrants that kind of power. It's like an involuntary body corp. You learn context in primary school English, yes? Germany is like the UK, furious German typing noises. Like the UK in that sense, I believe it's only... I think in Germany it's the same as in the UK, in that the only people who can fine anybody and then impose that fine is the judiciary. Like, someone can say, we have a contract, you broke that contract, and therefore you owe us this money. We'll call that debt a fine. But the only way they can enforce it is to go through the courts. Syrinx, hello. Just ask me, he was German. Yeah, he used to be. Right, how's everybody doing? Was there something I needed to take care of? Nope, everyone's working on stuff.
Our design library grows.
Thank you, Mia. Lazy Apples, thank you so much for your resubscription. 18 months. That's our second baby. We got a second Twitch baby. Time does fly, but you really appreciate lurking here. Oh, that's sweet of you. I'm glad you enjoy it here. We like having you here. But yeah, you get to name your second Twitch baby. Otherwise, I'll call it Salaples. Not heard of Godwin's Law? It's probably on a safe wiki link. Oh, feel free to put a link to the wiki. I've not heard Godwin's Law. Salam was bad at you at naming things. Should we just call him the Lazy Sal? With how hard Mia's been working. Although he's feeling guilty because he hasn't done as much over the last couple of days as he did over the days before that. Mia's been working so hard on this house. Oh, lots of people who haven't seen the pictures. I have pictures today. This is a picture not of our Scottish cottage, but a Scottish cottage that is very, very similar to our Scottish cottage. Like same size. Ours is in a village rather than out in the countryside like this, but we do have nice big trees, and we've got a nice big lawn out the front. Well, that's lawn is not right. No, we're not getting sheep. Sheep are not included. Yes, a Scottish cottage, indeed. All you heard was Scottish cottage. I still feel like we should have a fund set aside for getting you a sheep. I'm not sure what the neighbours would think of that. So we're in a tiny little village on the coast in the Highlands of Scotland. It's technically a smottage for Salembeer's cottage. Yes. So it's been abandoned for years, and the guy who had it before us was a hoarder. This photograph, it really doesn't do justice for the length of the front yard. You can only really get a feel for the length of the front yard by looking at the size of the van, the truck out front. But yeah, I've included this photograph to give you an idea of the height of how overgrown this was when we got here. So when we turned up, the brush out front was up to about this height. We could just see the tops of the windows, about this high, the whole of the front of the garden. And there was this tiny little path that led. There is actually a pathway that leads here that you can't see. I mean, at this point in time, because this was only a few days after we got here, we hired an industrial brush cutter, so that we could get to the front door. We've actually lowered the ground now by quite a significant amount because there's just rubble underneath this soil. There isn't any sheeps in our cottage, so just to explain, this is not our cottage, but our cottage looks like this cottage. With a couple of exceptions. So the front porch on this one, that's very small, we've got a large glass box that Mia lives in. He calls it his terrarium. And so instead of having a pitched roof like this, it has a sloping roof that comes down to the front. And yeah, large glass box. And our upstairs windows are different. But apart from that, our upstairs windows are a bit bigger. But apart from that, yeah, it's just like that. We don't have sheep. We're in a village, rather a tiny little village, just like anyone who's seen The Wicker Man, the 1973 version of The Wicker Man. It's just like The Wicker Man village, really is. Coastal, highlands, isolated, one small inn with 2 or 3 rooms, and one little corner shop. A local church. There's a church. Bizarrely, we've got a library as well. Yeah, I still need to watch. Oh, you should. I haven't actually seen the Nicolas Cage Bees version. But yeah, you've got to watch it. It's such a classic, the 1973 version. But yeah, this... our village is just like the Wicker Man village, to the same extent that when the church was built, the people didn't like it. And when a vicar was appointed, they chased the vicar out of town and burnt an effigy of him on a bonfire. Should have a Wicker Man viewing on Discord one weekend. We should, yeah. Yeah, the original is far superior. I can imagine so. Whilst in space like that, you might be able to start tomatoes a bit earlier in the spring. Yeah, maybe. It should be a good growing greenhouse, actually. I agree. Yeah, every November because in November it is traditional in the UK to have a bonfire. Every November the bonfire committee gets together. Now, as far as I understand, we've got this tiny little village that doesn't have any sort of, like, the local government isn't based in our village. Our local government is miles away. But you're talking about Paul Wicker, the tall vicar. So for a hello. Yeah, there's a bonfire committee. From what I can see, there is some sort of shadow local government made up out of, like, the village community sort of gets together. There is some sort of community leadership within the village that I haven't quite tapped into yet, but I think some of our contractors. The house is so lovely. This is like our house, but this one isn't our house. Our house is very run down, but it looks like this, or it will look like this house once we've done. But yeah, other than our porch is different, the upstairs windows are different, and we have an extension on the side. But otherwise, very much like this. You say leadership, I hear cult. Yeah. It's so yeah, every November we have a no sheeps. Every November the bonfire committee meets, and we have a bonfire on the beach. But yeah, I'll show you some pictures. So this is looking, so you can see the front is different. It's been abandoned for 3 years, at least 3 years, and the old guy who lived here before that was a hoarder. And so when we moved in, yeah, all of the garden, the front yard, was overgrown to the height of these windows. You can see where, like, all of the overgrowth is still here on this side. We got an industrial brush cutter and just cut a pathway. Like, you just don't get this picture doesn't do justice to the length of this front yard. Or the width of it, really. You can't even see just how much, because the brush is still all down the side here, and the rubble. There's actually a shed behind here that you can't see. We didn't know we had a shed in the front garden because it was so overgrown. The lorry was a hire lorry. Yeah, we hired this to move all our stuff up. And we couldn't actually move in for 2 days because we couldn't reach the front door with the furniture. So we had to get the brush cutter first and cut a pathway, and then Mia dug away a lot of the rubble that's underneath this ground. So this ground level is about 2 foot too high, but a lot of it is broken down pallets and things. Like where these pieces of hardboard are, they're covering ditches. So this is not solid soil. This is just a thin layer of soil over broken pallets and bricks and lumps of all kinds of, mostly wood, but all kinds of rubbish and stuff there. But yeah, at this point in time was a really narrow path. Mia's chopped down all the trees and bushes and all the undergrowth so we could get the whole way round. And what your house is built on is largely bits of your house. And one of the neighbours tells us that we had a badger nesting in the garden for a while. Yeah, a junkyard underneath our front yard, exactly. And yeah, so this room here, we've stripped it back to the stone and the timbers, so that because we need to do repair works on stone and timber. This room is, Well, if this was our cottage, this would be that room. Oh, this is... So, I'm streaming from the orange room, which is this one. And, yeah, that's what separates me from the outside world. It's just some plastic sheeting that we've taped over the door. Because there isn't actually a door there. It's just a hole. It's just the door frame. And, oh, these are the boulders that the house is made out of. Huge, great big granite blocks. And landfills used to be just people's gardens. This house was built in the 1870s, and before that it was just farm. You can't, winter's coming, love. I know. So we got no power. We've got because the wiring's too dangerous. It's been disconnected from the electricity. We've got mains electricity to the house, but the house wiring has been isolated. So we've got 2 plug sockets that an electrician connected up for us. And that's it. We've got no lights, no hot water, no heating. But the roof comes off next week. Oh yeah, and this you can just see there. So this is all birds' nests on top of this stone wall, and you can see, just get a little bit of a glance of the open air. So now that we've cleaned out all of these birds' nests, yeah, you can just see straight down into the garden. Yeah, we're reaching Scottish winter indeed. Divert all power to streaming engines. Yeah. So for cooking, we've got 1 microwave. We don't have a fridge. We do have a freezer, although the freezer will actually stop working once the temperature drops a little bit more. Wi-Fi? You want to see a modem on that floor? Yeah, we got Wi-Fi. So we got broadband. That's the one thing that is working pretty well. I've noticed that we've had a couple of drops, and that has not been the broadband. It's been something between the connection from the router and my computer, or something about my computer. Yeah, a couple of weeks we'll need no fridge indeed. Yeah, it might be a couple of degrees milder this year. We're hoping so. We're stripping everything back to the bare stone and the bare timbers so that we can get the repairs done. And get it insulated. Yeah, we're inhabiting the house in this state because to inhabit somewhere else costs money. And anything that we spend on luxuries like staying somewhere else, we're not spending on the house. So yeah, we're living here. But look, this is the coastline, and there's dolphins. We saw dolphins. And we went and explored an old ruin that's just down the road from us. Luxuries like food. Oh no, food's fine. Yeah, we do so in good health. Let's hope we make them. And we found mushrooms growing in the field. So this is the other upstairs room. That's this room. And it had... it's got an old water tank. So I was talking the other day about we've had a plumber around to come and remove the tanks, the old hot water tank, and this was it was a vented hot water tank, so it needed a reservoir tank. We don't want uncovered, we don't want unsealed water tanks inside this house. The less moisture we can add into a solid stone wall house, the better. So, oh no, we're not going to have hot water for a long time. Yeah, hot water's probably going to be one of the last things we get, in fact, out of all of the, the major things that we're missing. The roof will be first. Getting it wind and watertight is the first job. That starts next week. How are we functioning without it? We've got a kettle. So you heat water in the kettle and wash with cloth. mix a bowl of water. So we've got running cold water. We just have to switch it off and on again. Yeah, all the pipes leak, so we can't leave the water switched on. We just have to switch it on when we need it. You're without hot water for a couple of weeks and it sucked. Yeah, but weatherproofing first, indeed. Because as well as you can't see the... like underneath these birds' nests, you can't see down to the garden here in this picture, but yeah, there's just gaps under the roof. We had a bird fly in the other day. Mia had to go and let it out the window. He did his Disney princess thing where he walks in and immediately the birds calm down and do what he tells them to do. But yeah, we got the plumber around to remove the tanks. And that's so that Mia could get behind the tanks to remove the plaster and lath from behind the tanks. This wall needs pointing on the inside before we can insulate. But yeah, weatherproofing first, then the wiring gets done. We've got some plumbing to get done. The insulation gets done. Then the heating's going to be an air source heat pump. And it's only once we get to the point where the air source heat pump has been specified, because the air source heat pump, we're getting through a grant, and I don't know whether or not that includes a hot water heater, like whether that's just house heating or whether it's hot water heating as well. Once we get to that bit being scoped out, then we'll know what to do about the hot water. So yeah, we might get... It's looking pretty expensive to renovate. Renovating it is a lot cheaper than buying it complete. Worry for Salome, don't worry, you're not alone. We'll be fine. Did we get Disney Princess Mia on video? We didn't. Yeah, we'll be fine. We shall. We're taking care of ourselves. But yeah, there's no way we could have afforded a house like this in a nice state. But because it's in such a bad state, we could afford to buy it and still have the money to renovate. So hot water heater was passed off by the Department of Redundancy Department. You frequently rescue birds and moths and dragonflies that can't find your way out of your porch. Oh yeah, we discovered... You can see the village behind us there. We discovered that we've got a workshop in the back garden that we knew nothing about. It's got like proper workshop table in it and all kinds. And I'm not sure whether that's a stove or a furnace or what. This is the orange room that I stream out of. These plug sockets are not connected because like the wiring's dangerous. And yeah, this picture shows, like I say, our upstairs windows are different. Our upstairs windows are a bit wider because we've got these diagonal bits that come off. So we get a little bit more light than that other one would have done. If the house was all done up, around how much are they going for there? We don't know, because we haven't actually seen anything like our house with the amount of land that we've got. No, the fireplace isn't connected, indeed. Although the fireplace, there was just a hole into the chimney. The chimneys are all blocked. The fireplaces were in use, so the entire house is full of soot because the fires were being used without the chimneys being swept. But yeah, we've pulled out the fireplaces. We're going to sell those. The upstairs ones we're going to sell at least. And this is the downstairs. So this is the downstairs. Would have been the kitchen originally. Although the kitchen at the moment is in the extension. We're going to reinstate the kitchen there. This is the kitchen. Yeah, you can see the soot on the ceiling here. This would have been white at one point. And yeah, the old guy. There's still lumps of wood in the fireplace. But yeah, the chimney's all blocked and the soot's just all come inside. But yeah, we've been stripping the lath and plaster off. This is all now bare stone. And at the back we also have a stone. I mean, we've lowered the ground. All of this was about a foot overgrown. So about 30 centimetres of overgrowth here. But the land is also higher than it should be. We need to dig out the excess soil from here. But it's been used as a chicken coop. And this looks like it was probably built around the same time as the house. That is a wild Mia's hand, yes. Mia was wearing appropriate PPE. But yeah, none of this, all of this has all been stripped off now, and that's been removed, and that's been removed. So we're getting there, but we're still in the demolition phase rather than the rebuild phase. The rebuild phase is starting soon. But anyway, let's have a look at our next technology. I don't know how much you cost. Okay. Well, eventually we'll get our hands on all the things. Still blows your mind, a fire with no chimney, indeed. Gonna need to rebrand to Scottish Cottage, indeed. Azarath, hello. And Raygun Rob, hello. Are we going to keep the wall lath and plaster? I would love to. But we're going to be putting insulation. The insulation will be breathable insulation. But whether we just go for plasterboard or whether we go for lime plastering, all of the pointing outside and the internal pointing, all of that will be using lime. I don't know whether we'll go back to lath and plaster though. So a lot of work. And we don't want chickens either. Indeed. Sordin, hello. Several of our reduction teams stationed on observation post above Belazir 4 apparently been using thrusters of their shuttles to burn large circles and complex patterns into the crop fields belonging to the pre-FTL Leela Roby that are indigenous to the planet. Will you stop doing that? Churkles! Nordic! Thank you so much for your resubscription. Yeah, they've been making churkles. You've got room for... Oh, hang on. Medical side effects? Using silent drones and tractor beams, we were able to successfully collect, analyse and study unsuspecting Euthonian individuals and return them to their dwellings. Unfortunately, the tractor beams had an unexpected effect on the Euthonians' physiology. This has happened to so many of them. Oh. The illness has already become a national health emergency. Autopsies will doubtlessly reveal proof of external tampering. Okay, we're going to need to re-kidnap them. I don't think we can guarantee killing them. Where is Muka? Where are you? You're in the atomic age. Yeah, we are HOA. Is the leader named Karen? No, bizarrely. Due to separate things, our leader is... All of our leaders are called Michael. Will the cottage have churkles? Probably. I've been collecting stones and shells to make churkles with. You don't envy the work that we'll both have? You're confident it'll become the home we want? Yeah, I reckon so. I'm confident for the future. I just hope it all happens in time. Do we re-kidnap them or do we just kill them all? I think we kill them all. It's the HOA's been very patient so far.
Our design library grows.
Oh, and we've also had some more of the sea shanty. As we explored the ship, further attempts to power it up and recover its data files unlocked more stanzas of the ancient space shanty. The ship's holographic display vibrantly projected images of sailors and spacefarers, singing and dancing in accompaniment. Up comes the great dragon in search of our home, through space to a place that's beneath waves and foam. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds fringeward, hey, blow ye winds blow. Out to the galaxy steady she goes. Up comes the Yankee, the king of deep space, racing our ships in a hyperspace chase. Up comes Leviathan, tentacles grasp, choking our ship as we shiver and gasp. Translate more lyrics. Right, keep going, Miss Anaheim. And the ancient suspension field has been researched. Ooh, a bit more. Leader lifespan. I think we might go for the leader lifespan. Yeah, 10 years on our leaders. I think it's worth having. Did someone say tentacles? I didn't repeat. Right, quick drink of water while there's nothing happening.
Construction complete.
Oh, and then there's something happening. Right, AP, build the research stations first. TDC, go build the hyper relay over there. You are the eastern garage. Eastern garage. That's better. Right, is everybody busy? Oh, we've got Lisa level up. It's Miss Anaheim. Ooh, okay. Ooh, what's that? Infamous Korean, thank you for following. Salford Sal October Pal, does she have a pumpkin patch or any chickens hatched? Does she have any mats of thatch? She does not. What a rot. I say we sabotage the cottage she's got. And Thoric, hello. How does one find east in space? It's to the right of us. As always, relative to someone else, indeed. Or relative to somewhere else. Let's have a look. Ms. Anaheim. Explorer might be good. Mind you, you are, well, you're our immortal one, but you're also the one in charge of archaeologists. Just thinking you might end up being our counsellor. With you being the immortal one. You're definitely going to end up assisting research. Like the others, I'm not thinking long term, but yeah, Ms. Anaheim is immortal. I'm going to give you research efficiency because that's something you'll definitely end up doing. Okay.
Construction complete.
No, let me put. I keep on picking my water up and putting it down. Let me drink it. Right, unexplainable rotations. Just a day after finishing our mining station on the trapped asteroid, the rock abruptly rotated, destroying the mining station. In the process of doing this, even more rare crystals were exposed to our sensors. Ooh. Oh my. Do we study the strange asteroid? We're going to be so buffed indeed. Yeah, between all the walks along the beach and to the ruins and the castles and the forts and things. And all the work on the house and the moving of all the rubble and rubbish and stuff. Oh, it's not about the cost. It's about what would the HOA do? Would we just rebuild it? Or would we investigate why? I'm sure I've had this one before. I think if we build it again, I think it rotates again. Rebuilding stuff increases property value. True. Alright, build it again. Pelanova. Build the mining station. Was that another a new site. That's fine. At some point I'm going to have to stop buying quite so many alloys. We probably should cut back on the amount of food that we're selling as well. Hey, we got a raid. It's Echo Ridge Gaming coming in with a raid. Hello, hello. Pumpkin Pie, hello. Queen Calera, hello. A King Draws, hello. Brickadead, hello, welcome back. Bowerblade, hello. Coded Man, hello. And Pumpkin Pie, hello, hello. Old Turtle Hermit, hello. Where's our hello? Big Wave Dan, hello. Wagoning Jazz, hello. And Brickadead, thank you so much for the bits. Valkyrie, hello. Who Knows You, hello. Hobby Cathartic, hello. And Hobby Cathartic, thank you so much for following. Echo Ridge Gaming, you were playing Resident Evil 4. How did that go? How was your stream? Many jump scares? Quagmire, hello. The Gilded Squid, thank you for following. Hey, Carol's here. Hello, Carol. The first person to say your name correctly after you changed it. I do my best. And Echo Ridge Gamer says, hi, Silver. We were having a community spooky night playing Resident Evil 4. Pumpkin Pie suggested we watch some Stellaris next. Hope your evening's going well. Oh, it is. We're not playing a traditional game of Stellaris. I shall explain. As soon as I finish saying hello. Ataku, hello. And Ataku, thank you for following. Yeah, so what we're doing... for a start, we're playing with one mod. It's a voice mod. Adds the Metropolitan voice mod. And this is voiced by my co-streamer, Mia.
Thank you for choosing a Metropolitan Management mainframe to monitor your fleets.
And the premise behind the voice is... traffic management AI in charge of gentrifying the galactic neighbourhood. And what would happen if you take an AI that used to be in charge of overseeing the infrastructure of a single city and put it in charge of assisting you with expanding across the galaxy? And so I had Mia come and sit with me when we set up this particular run. And Mia is, just at the moment, is completely obsessed with homeowner associations, which isn't something that we have in the UK. So all of our leaders are called Michael. That's irrelevant. That's not relevant to us being a homeowner association. We are a despotic hegemony. Authoritarian, xenophobic, materialistic. We run a police state, a Byzantine bureaucracy, and we're pompous purists. Hold on, no HOA in the UK? Booking a flight tomorrow? As far as I'm aware, the HOAs only exist in the States. I don't believe they exist anywhere else. Yeah. So we're a species of homeowner who detest spiders and people with unkempt lawns. Also, trash day is Wednesday morning, not Tuesday night. No overnight parking on the street. Thank you very much. Yeah, unique to the US. So we are playing as the Homeowners Association. And all of our decisions are driven by that. So as we're faced with decisions, yep, we think about what would a homeowners association do. Strummer to Strummy should really add a soothing voice to my tags. Ooh. I think I should, yeah, I should look into that actually. And they're known by other names in other places. For example, the Council of Vicar Bonfires. Yeah, we have some sort of shadow local organisation in our little village. When the church was built in the around the same time as my house, I think 1880s, I think. Something I read the history of it in a local history pamphlet. Yeah, they built the village. The church was imposed on the village, and the villagers didn't like the vicar. This is in sometime mid to late 1800s. They drove the vicar out of the village, and then built a bonfire of him. And burnt an effigy on the bonfire. Strata councils? What are those? Oh, Canada has HOAs. Can a HOA equivalent in Canada cause you to be evicted from your home, though? Yeah, they really didn't like him indeed. I love the fact that it was a bonfire, though. Bonfire with an effigy. It's just, it's so Wicker Man around here. Oh, they can. Oh, okay. So there is a, not unique to the US, that's spread to Canada. There you go. Yeah, the only body that can cause you to have to sell your home or cause your home to be repossessed in the UK, and as far as I'm aware, most other places in the world, is the judiciary. Yeah, referring to the rejection of the church. I mean, they did have a they had their own. They had their own church that was unaffiliated, an unaffiliated church of some description, some sort of free church in the village, and then an affiliated church was built in the village, and yeah, they were not happy. So yeah, it is very Wicker Man around here, but they seem to like us, which is good. Oh, did we have... Oh no, we've discovered a new site, that's fine, we'll get to that.
Construction complete.
Uh-oh. Warning sirens blared across the Scorpio as the massive crystalline beast left the shelter of the asteroid we've been drilling into and extracting crystals from. It seems angry. No! Damn it. We've made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Scorpio system. Don't. The Pi Menace. Yeah. Pelanova, you better get out of here. It doesn't seem to be too tough. But yeah, we've lost all those crystals. We should have investigated. Right, you can try and run.
Stellar traffic stopped by stellar livestock. Area maps updated.
Okay, have you finished? Yeah, Wanderer's finished. Wanderer, let's have you... Oh, this is not a dead end. Go survey. Okay, we're back to building out here as fast as we can. TDC, I'll probably move you down here. Do we have someone that we can... Yeah, Cursing Barley. Go ahead. See if we can find out anything about them. Message in the bottle. We've unearthed a stash of potent potables. With the sailors consuming these foul fluids, we will not ingest these strange liquids. Our exploration of the ship is already sufficiently intoxicating. Up come the lithoids, all hewn from their stone. These boulders are bolder when they're not alone. Up come the necroids, all fearsome and great. You can't kill them, mateys, they'll reanimate. Up come swarms of robots. Get ready to run. Fight 'em 10 a dozen. 1101. We want more lyrics. Don't let the pie is near cake. Oh, you like a pulsar or a black hole? I don't think we've got a black hole. Tell me if you spot a pulsar. Oh. I'm not sure if that counts as a black hole. We've already... A spinning protogen has already named that pulsar. The west side looked to have a pulsar. Ah, there's one. Sorin, that is now your pulsar. Okay, we're busy building stuff around there. Yeah, Pelanova is missing. Nothing we can do about that for the moment.
Construction complete.
Thank you very much. Build the mining stations. California for a system with a gayer world. Bonus points if you colonise the planets in question. We haven't found another one with a gayer world, but we'll keep an eye out for it. Other than our starting world. Galactic market has been established. Carol wants to be a star. Carol, we shall name this star after you, I think. But we'll keep our eyes open for somewhere with the Gaia world. We're bound to find somewhere eventually. We've encountered another civilization. Okay. Our leader can level up. It's Michael Pinkerton, who will be our marshal. Okay.
Area maps updated.
Thank you very much, Wundrak. Head out over there. They're going to connect down here, aren't they? Was that the southeast gate? I think it was. Right, not too worried about you. You're busy upgrading. Ah, Empire Capital. I'm gonna want to use that slot for a shield. I don't think we've got shields yet. Although, we're going to be able to take out... Didn't I put in luxury housing? Because, yeah, I did. Because we were desperate for amenities. Well, rather than keeping a site, an open building slot... We're okay on moats. I think we'll get a gas extraction well in there.
Our design library grows.
Thank you, Mia. I think we build our naval capacity, and I add another 3 ships. To our current fleets. Living crystals, keep at it. Oh, TDC's finished. Right, TDC, stop what you're doing. Pelaneva can take over that. Oh, we haven't finished. Come and move here. Wanderer, I need you to backtrack. Oh no, I don't, because we're fine there. TDC? Come and build the outpost there. And we're going to have to get rid of that alien menace one way or another. Oh, okay, we've finished the archaeological site. Our exploration has revealed a glance of ancient history, displaying the zeal and courage of ancient explorers. Clearly, the captain used this space shanty to motivate and coordinate the crew. Perhaps they even sang along. Our archaeologists are suggesting this performance should be preserved in a museum installation. Would it be a good time for a break? No, I'm good. I am what I am. Thank you for following. As for the ancient melody, we've transcribed all the lyrics we could find and added them to our databanks. Our own sailors now have a habit of singing versions of their own space shanties, which should improve their morale and efficiency. We rose from the ocean and reached for the sky. We're building an empire that will never die. Never will die. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds, fringewood, hey, blow ye winds, blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. It's time to untether from this ancient vessel, casting off the hawser as we set sail on solar winds. Steady she goes. Memorize the lyrics and set the next course. Excellent. Right, that should mean that, yeah, Mzanaheim, you're free. I'm going to want that artifact. What? Let me just have a look at this site. Two angled. The surface of Hualinga 5 is utterly without precedent in all our explorations to date. Vast geological areas, from mountain ranges to entire continents, are suddenly cut by shapes far too geometrically regular to be natural in origin. The otherwise natural-looking environments are suddenly broken by entirely flat plains, perfect triangles, and sharply angled corners. At present, any explanation of this baffling phenomenon is pure conjecture. Okay, go dig that site. I would like to get AP back here to mine that artifact. How many of these things have we got at the moment? We've got 700 and something. How are we doing on the precursors? Two or six. I think we might get ourselves an L gate in sight. We'll save up the artifacts for that.
Construction complete.
Okay, that's the garage down there. Yeah, we can't investigate them yet. I'd like to move those down to this gate here, but yeah, we can't yet.
Anomaly discovered.
Leave B for now, Wanderer. Our researchers have finished investigating the reports of extraordinary free-floating crystal-like objects observed in the Homeowners Association system. Their findings are startling. The ship-sized objects and their slightly smaller but equally crystal-like satellites at first appeared inert, but sudden shifts in their orientation relative to our ships and new energy signatures emerging from within the prisms indicate that they should be regarded as hazardous and approached with extreme caution. We should deploy a fleet to gauge the crystals' offensive strength, should they possess any, and destroy them if they're a threat. Okay, I prefer fascinating creatures, but what would a HOA do? So we found some wildlife. Do we study the wildlife or do we destroy the wildlife as a HOA? Get off my lawn. Okay, let's go for easy prey then. Yes, we can't have these kinds of...
Foreign metropolis is sending an emissary.
I don't believe they are. Right, that's the one we finished. Terraforming candidate, nice. Normally, first contact. Yeah, we've got to destroy. I'm gonna send these guys down here.
Construction complete.
Oh, resolution has been passed. That's the regulatory facilitation. You guys, are you on with it?
Clearing hostile stellar traffic.
Okay, and we get a special project there as well. Wanderer, you're close enough. I'm going to have to send you back. Come do the research project there. You guys head down to the southeast garage now. Oh, Grand Theft Planet! The planets were moved! The abnormal hyperlanes we detected in the Helitos system were each tethered to where we previously expected to discover worlds. After discovering these strange lanes, we realised they all lead to the same place. A star system called Dakar, which was thought unreachable. Yet if we were to combine all these slender hyperlanes, we could pass a science ship through. I think we need to find out where they lead. Right, AP. Before you expand further, I would like you to come here and build that research station. I think we'd be sending someone out with a torch and a stout stick to check on a vanishing planet. Yeah, I think we would. Oh, Vedafonda? Ah, there's Dakar up there. Are you cloaked? Get yourself cloaked. Go and have a look at it. Oh, the ecosystem takeover. Yeah. There's the locals are taking over the land. We're unsettled by what the locals are up to, even though we're quite happy with the idea of the weeds being cut. What happened to Pelanova? Oh, Pelanova got attacked and is busy escaping. So, Pelanova shall return in the year... in 4 months' time. Who's that who can level up? Galactic. Okay. Galactic is our Minister of Defence and is also an admiral of one of our fleets. I like the idea of time spent missing in action being reduced. No, he's not a gecko. He was a special... a paragon that we recruited. Every so now and then we get offered, like people come and offer to join us. Explosive weapons. I'm not sure how many missiles we're using on our ships, though. All of these only affect the fleets that he's in charge of. Yeah, he's in charge of our best fleet. I think sensor range, detection range, and time spent missing in action. Even though I'd really like him to have better guns. Yeah, okay. Vigilant. Right, well, we're paused. How's Suburbia doing? We'll get you upgraded to a Starhold. Orbiting each of the 3 stars in the DACA system are ecological paradises, Gaia worlds, each capable of sustaining organic life. Initially we thought these might be uninhabited given the lack of pollution, yet after performing deeper scans we discover large sprawling cities spanning each planet from end to end. Stranger still, it seems like only the central star has planets originally from this system. The others are orbited by planets from Helito and other more remote systems. It's beautiful. Does that make this California? Well, we'll wait and see once Vedafalna has... Yeah, Scout 2 would have worked everywhere. Vigilance is only in your own systems, yeah. I've been to Unified Worlds Encountered. Surveying a new Gaia world is usually a momentous event. But for the crew of the Vedafalna, it's going to become routine for the next few months. The multiple worlds house some very strange pre-FTLs. They obviously have not achieved spaceflight yet. Yet their renewable energy production rivals our most efficient reactors. A further oddity is the equal spread of resources. Every world has everything they need to survive, which should be impossible. We're seeing goods only produced on one planet arrive on another without a single transport ship taking flight. We need an observation outpost now! Yeah, we'll get AP over here soon.
Our design library grows.
Nice. The gamma lasers. Do we go for the gamma lasers? Yeah, okay. Right, the Smuggling Galactics. Let's get you upgraded. The Rickety Racketeers. Let's get you upgraded. Pelanova, you've returned. Okay, we're gonna get you doing the work that that TDC was doing up here. Want you to go and build a hyper relay to the Eastern Gate. Precursor discovery. Authorities on Clubhouse recently exposed a large smuggling ring. Many arrests have been made. In an attempt to bargain for leniency, one of the smuggler captains gave us the coordinates of a planet that supposedly contained remnants of an ancient precursor civilization. Ooh, we should investigate that. It's on tiers. Okay, we'll get to that.
Our design library grows.
Excellent. Think we're gonna go for the Star Fortress. What's the book? Oh, insight breakthrough imminent. Excellent. Shaku, hello.
Stellar
Princess,
traffic improved.
she remembered me.
Debris analysed.
Ah, excellent. That means that Wanderer can get back to work. Surveying that system. That'll be influence. Yep. Love Star Fortresses. Turtlin is the name of the game in Stellaris. Okay, TDC. Head back there. Build those research stations. AP, you've built the station there. Okay, and I'm sending you backwards and forwards, but go build that starbase outpost.
Stellar traffic improved.
Right, Suburbia. I want you to build another 2 corvettes. And the Eastern Garage. Build me another 5. Oh, have we got an archaeological site event? We have. Unnerving perfection. Hurlinga 5 is virtually fractal. The same wild collisions of natural and obviously artificial geography visible from space are replicated on the personal scale. Planetside there are mountains with perfect pyramidal bases and jagged, craggy summits. Rough tundra that suddenly becomes a perfectly smooth plain of bare rock, until another weathered natural formation bisects it. The juxtaposition of irregular boulders and rocks scattered amongst perfect cubes, the size of a microchip or a hab block. As yet we can only imagine how this has come to pass. Keep digging. Oh, we've got a vote. What's the vote? Charter of Workers' Rights. It's only right for us to codify the rights of the worker and protect them from common abuses. I'm not sure that the HOA would agree with that. What do you think, chat? Star Turtle. Turtles all the way down. Fink says yeah. So we are authoritarian. You're always for the workers in your game, so I'd say a HOA would be at all tolerant of that sort of nonsense. Yeah. You got a good grasp on how I like to play. Yeah, but I'm going against a lot of my natural instincts because we're playing the HOA. I think a HOA would probably be against this. HOA would abstain. It has nothing to do with owning a house, owning a home. Well, it does, because we have like people work in our neighbourhood. We've got gardeners, pool attendants. HOA would not agree to workers' rights, but the best we can do is reduce unemployment on a planet using a colossus. Unemployment, you say, says unemployed Chaku. No, we have 100% employment on our one planet at the moment. HOA would vote yes, since they could tax working people, since they can pay the LE tax, living and employed tax. Here we go, full Tory on this. Well, it's some of the homeowners might be the workers themselves. That's true. But the homeowners don't usually, as far as I understand, get much of a say. That is the question. Is your homeowner association like middle class or a bunch of snobs? So our homeowners association really, it's these four. Eventually to be expanded to 6. It's our Michael, our junior Michael Oaktree, Wanderer and Galactic. They are the people who head up the Homeowners Association. And as far as I understand people's experience of Homeowners Association, the committee themselves don't necessarily listen too much to what the homeowners themselves want. The gecko, indeed. I think... You see, I'm thinking that our homeowners association would probably vote against that. Yeah, I think we're going to go against it. I don't think our homeowners association would agree. Not that we're going to have much of a say in the matter.
Area maps updated.
Thank you, Wanderer. Come head down here now.
Area maps updated.
That's one. That's Vedaful now. Wow. Is that? Yeah, we've got full intel there. Right, Vedaful now. We don't know what's down there. Keep your shield on. Keep your cloak on. Sky Shadowing, hello. In your understanding, HOAs are usually a good idea that greatly benefits the neighbourhood until the average person in the neighbourhood loses interest and the tyrants gain power.
Stellar traffic stopped by Stellar Livestock.
Oh. Who's this? Oh, it's an amoeba swarm. Alright, we're going to have to get somebody up here to deal with them. We'll get the Ricketies. Actually, if we get the Smuggling Galactics over here. Right, TDC. Go build the research station there. Need a fleet called pest control. Oh, we've discovered a strategic research resource. Rare crystals. Excellent. Thank you, Wanderer. An alien menace down here. Looks like crystals. No, looks like more amoeba. Oh. TDC? Never mind. Go build a starbase there. Rapid technological advances on Rundor 2 are ushering in an age of industrialization. Breakthroughs in transportation have linked previously disconnected areas of the world, creating opportunity for global trade and the sharing of ideas. However, tensions over resources are already brewing. If the history of other worlds is any guide, the populations could soon find themselves at war. Well, that's nothing to do with us. Yeah, they look like space whales there, didn't they? Let's get the rickety racketeers down to here, I think. Oh, AP? Ah, okay, AP's dodged back. Go build a hyper relay over there. Vedafulner's moving forwards. Pelanova, what do you do? Ah, you've built the I think I'm going to get you coming upwards. Because we're going to be devoid of any construction ships up here otherwise. Let's go to Boomgiggle. We've got plenty of building ships in this neck of the woods.
Construction complete.
Okay, that's the garage down there. Let's have another shipyard. And I'd like a detection array. You've got your Fleet Academy. And I'd like your crew quarters.
Our design library grows.
Excellent. I'm going to get assist cloaking detection, I think. It's rare and it's appeared 3 times. I've been passing it over and is something that I definitely want. Oh. The discovery of the first crash flying machine set us on the right path and led to the discovery of a multitude of similar crash sites littering the surface of the planet. Without doubt, these strange dead machines have something to do with the mysterious geometrical shapes that dot this world. But the extent of the damage caused by the crash landings from high altitude will make analysis difficult. Keep digging! That's a sentence you never thought you'd hear. Let's go to Boomgiggle. In choosing to leave the world leaders of Rundor 2 to their own devices, they're now wholly responsible for their destiny. Unfortunately, it appears they're headed for war. Supposedly irreconcilable differences have driven the planet's culture groups to take up arms against one another. The coming conflict represents a dark period in their development. Acknowledged. Oh, breeding grounds. Okay. The Amor Alveo system gives off a strongly hostile impression on first sight. None of its planets are remotely habitable, either scorched by the searing heat of the system's 3 suns or stripped of life by powerful solar storms. However, there is one life form that appears to thrive in this environment, the space amoeba. Given up their otherwise fairly solitary lifestyle, they've congregated in great numbers, flitting in and out between the blisteringly hot inner system and the large gas giants further out in what appears to be an elaborate breeding ritual. It's unclear what could possibly have caused the amoebas to favour this inhospitable system. Regardless, they seem intent on protecting it and have already turned their flagella towards the Vedafauna in an overtly threatening manner. Battle stations. Vedafauna is cloaked.
Our design library grows.
Naval capacity grows too. Facility of archaeo studies. Turns consumer goods into research. That might be a useful thing to have. We're not in a rush for it, though. And I think I'd like to get centralised command at this point. Just because I've overlooked it so many times. Boom Giggle is the name of one of our planets.
Construction complete.
Excellent. TDC, I want you to head down there, build that outpost. Oh no, Michael Pinkerton's dead. Our great General Pinkerton has passed away at the age of 96 while in service to our empire. The people clamour for a memorial service to honour this leader's contribution to the Homeowners Association. A grand event will give everyone closure and bolster our ideals. I think we need an appropriate memorial to Pinkerton. Artisans have been provided with the finest materials to fashion the likeness of Pinkerton, adding them to the long line of storied heroes of the Homeowners Association. Their majestic visages etched in stone and metal, acting as a reminder of what strong leaders can accomplish. Your strength will be remembered. Okay, that means we got a position on the council. Oh, what's this situation log? Oh yeah, we found another site. Oh yeah, the manifesto, I forgot about that. Okay, Oak Tree is now our new governor. So who is our heir? We don't have an heir? There we do. Oh, someone called Red. Okay. How old are you? 24. Ship upkeep and army upkeep is reduced. Okay, well, we need to rename our heir. Well, hello, Boom Giggle is also what happens whenever Sal plays Timberborn, as she loves landscaping with dynamite indeed. And warped, hello. Well, this is going to be... You're going to take over as the administrator. So, our administrator is Enoch. Enoch, you're the new Mini Michael. And you take your seat on the government as administrative coordinator. Where's Red? Where's Enoch? Maybe I just need to give them a moment to... Yeah, idle leader. Oh, you're a general. That's Enoch the general. So you can only be a Minister of Defence. We've got a Minister of Defence. Who named you? I did. Oak Tree rules that all official government communications will be in iambic pentameter. The black hole to maintenance costs. I like it. Oops, maintenance costs. Thank you, Galactic. Yeah, I named our Enoch because I thought I was going to be putting you on the council as an administrative coordinator. However, yeah, however, our Enoch can't run it. We're going to need to recruit somebody because I want a governor in here. Although, 2.9 years. Oh, that's a very young governor. Lots of life in you. Alright, we're going to recruit you. And we're going to put you on the council as administrative coordinator. Where's... There we go. Right, so now we need to name this guy. Let's just raffle. Since I've unfortunately named Enoch. Looks like a warp to you. That's good enough for me. Show me my leaders. There we go. Castaway warped. Oh, right. Right, we could do with some more consumer goods. We're doing okay on exotic gases, so I could upgrade one of our research complexes. So I don't know that the research complexes will stay here forever, but sure. I just got here and you're casting me away? Well, if that's how you feel. Mana, hello!
Council agenda available.
Ah. Yeah, we haven't finished researching the last one yet.
Construction complete.
Very good. Get down here. Move there.
Area maps updated.
Excellent. You get down to there and survey that system. TDC, go build an outpost there.
Stellar traffic stopped by stellar livestock.
Yeah, lots of them there. We're going to have to try and deal with those later. Oh, we found some more. Oh, we found Dro. Okay. Yeah, we definitely want this one then. Oh, we're paused. I thought they were taking a long time about doing things. AP's finished. We're going to want a hyper relay into maintenance costs.
Our design library grows.
Oh, nice. And we've got enough unity to complete subterfuge. Oh, right. Oh, we want psionics. And we want enigmatic engineering. I think we're going to go psionics. More research. Psionics and HOA, terrifying indeed.
Construction complete.
Smuggling Galactics, I need you to go deal with these guys. Oh, hang on. TDC's finished down there. Right, TDC, come and move here. Cave paintings. I think we were happy with the fact that they have been drawing pictures of us. Pelanova, what's you up to? Go build hyper relay to Starlight Starbright.
Construction complete. Clearing hostile stellar traffic.
Okay, that's over here. Well, look at all this. Very good. Right. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think we need to boost our ships a bit more before we go taking those guys on. The nearest garage is the eastern garage. You guys? Just head out towards the gate. I'll start putting together a new fleet from the southeast garage as well.
Area maps updated.
Okay, Vedafonna. Come scout down there. TDC? Yeah, you're waiting on Wanderer. Yeah, we've got some of the natives are giving us food and minerals, sure.
Our design library grows.
Thank you, Mia. Oh. Incoming transmission. It's these guys. It's the door-to-door salesman again. Oh, but they've told us that they've found something of ours. Cave paintings sound suspiciously like graffiti. No, it's not spaceship. Normally we don't deal with the door-to-door salesman. Except this one's come knocking and told us that they've got their hands on some kind of antique thing that we might be interested in. And we are collecting relics. So it could be that these people have got relics of our ancient past. I think we might have to speak to this one. Which we wouldn't normally do, but... Alright, what have you got? They've noticed our mining station in orbit of core gas. It extracts energy, does it not? We can assist, we can grant you a satellite. One fitted with a clever technology. We call it the Racket Energy Extractor. Remain in orbit and increase the amount of energy credits we can obtain from Korga's surface. Now, for the cost, we have run afoul of some legalities. Minor details, very trivial, but we require some witness, some support, an upstanding face to back our cause. Which your strong and wise nation vouch for us poor, trustworthy traders, very innocent. His only mistake was a distraction of the mind, a mere oversight that led to the transgression of some pesky legislator. Absolutely not. What would they ask for? Influence. Use some of our influence in order to get some more credits on one of our places. No, absolutely not. You're criminals. This is not what we thought you were talking about. Go away. Oh, and research. Absolutely not. Oh, wait a minute. Probably best sort out the food. They're worshipping us. Very nice. Where's the timed project, by the way? Oh, in Hilito. Okay. Vedafalna, before you go down there, can you come and research that project there first? I have artifacts of your ancient past. No thanks, and stop rummaging through my garbage.
Area maps updated.
Excellent. Right, go survey over there, you'll be safe. Build an outpost there. Oh! Analysis of the crash machinery turned out to give all the answers. The machines were huge energy cutters flying around in orbit, cutting and sculpting the surface landscape with powerful laser beams. One of the machines contained data fragments that explained the entire planet-shaping project was a custom job ordered by an unknown client, indicating some market-driven civilization of tremendous capability. Slarty Barfast. This just gave a whole new meaning to the concept of terraforming. Excellent. Okay, that means Mizana High has finished up there. I don't really want to excavate somewhere where we haven't finished getting the anomalies from. The gas giant structure. Yeah, okay. Come over here and excavate the site there. Mercura 4 are actively seeking signs of intelligent life. Quake with fear, you tiny fools! Yeah, it's fine. Wonder will be fine.
Debris analyzed.
Thank you. Vedafalna, what did you get?
Construction complete.
Oh, the Zeta Menace in Suburbia. It's a bit more than just interesting. They're over our homeland. Have we got an envoy? Yeah, drown Sam. Get over there. Right, Vedafon, what are you doing? Lokivar, thank you for following. And T, hello. Bonus Mia. That's a voice mod, though.
Thank you for choosing a Metropolitan Management mainframe to monitor your fleets.
Yeah. As pinned by Ianic. The link is... this is a publicly available mod. Yes, it's bonus Mia. It's available on the Steam workshops, and yes, it's Mia. Zeta Menace in Suburbia, some alien teens doing wheelies in hot rod frigates above your homeworld, indeed. Didn't we... What did you get from analysing that? Oh, here we go. We've analysed the debris in Helito. We've got regenerative hull tissue 10%, amoeba breeding program 10%, society research plus 40 points. Okay. Right, you can carry on surveying down there then, Vedafalna. AP, what are you up to? We're not going to be in a rush to link any more of that, are we? However, yeah, AP, you can come and build the outpost there. Oh, TDC's built that, good. Build the research stations. Right, this is a front line. Let's upgrade you to a starport. You still get startled every time you hear the voice. Oh, Mia's come on stream.
Stellar traffic stopped by Stellar Livestock.
Oh, where was that? Palanova? I wasn't there. They're in the Stone Age, that's fine. Go build a hyper relay up there. Stellar Livestock? I think Wondrous just tripped across these guys. Oh, there's more down there as well.
Construction complete.
Thank you, TDC. Build the mining stations now. Another pre-sapient species? We'll look at that later. What if Mia really does come on and say something? How will we know it's not the mod? Ah! Well, at the moment, because we have to share microphones, you'll probably notice the difference.
Our design library grows.
Thank you, Mia. Excellent star fortresses. Crystal infused plating would be very good. I would like all the things, actually. I think we'll go for the robot assembly plants. Well, I don't need those yet, though. Because we haven't... I've got all my people are too busy to be building anything. Antimatter missiles. Oh, meteors can shatter abyssite. Oh yeah, actually, I think I knew that. It will wear through eventually. Rickety Racketeers, you're there. Do you know, we actually want to turn that into a garage, don't we? You are going to be the southern. Garage. My keyboard's slightly off to the side here. And upgrade's already queued. Yeah. You are going to be the southern gate station. Southern gate. You are southern garage. Oops.
Our design library grows.
Nice. I mean, that would be useful on the defense platforms. And a black hole observatory would be good on maintenance costs. Neural phagocytosis. Sentient population of Nitrous 3 belongs to an organic gestalt consciousness. Oh yeah, weren't we horrified that they ate a consciousness? We're just generally horrified by the strangeness of those people down there. Had a pretty long stream today. Hope you enjoy this HOA game, sir. I do. Oh yes. I hadn't noticed time passing because it's still dark out. Ooh, first contact. Okay. Picked up readings of an unknown nature. Yep. Proceed with the Zetas. And one of our level... Oh, it's warped who's levelled up. You're our administrative... Oh, stability might be a good thing to have. Are we going to use it yet, though? Like, within Warp's lifetime? Probably not, but what if Warped ends up being immortal? Yeah, plus 25% though as governor of the clubhouse. That's got to be worth it.
Construction complete.
Thank you, AP. Now build the research station there.
Area maps updated.
Thank you, Wanderer. Can you head over there and survey that one?
Council agenda ready.
Nice. Okay, next. More resources, that'd be good. Yeah, I think we'll go for preserve the order. It looks like the HOA is being run by the Gecko. Indeed. Oh, an available council position. Open to either an admiral or general. Or a general. I think we'll go for the diplomatic weight. Grand Marshal. Will be Grand Marshal Ionic. Okay, the Smuggling Galactics, did you make it back to the southeast garage? You did. You're being repaired at the moment, I think. Yep, get yourself upgraded.
Construction complete.
Yeah, we'll check all of that in a second. TDC, I want you to come up here and build the mining station.
Construction complete.
Okay, AP. Build the mining station there. Right, southeast garage. That's the southern garage. Southeast garage. Build me some more ships. Who's that? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, that's Wanderer. We know about that one.
Construction complete.
It is Mia's voice, yes. Okay, we want a gun, a torpedo. We want to increase our weapons range. We want a bunch of defense platforms.
Area maps updated.
Vedafulner's found a curious signal. Where are you working? There. Sure, you can research that. Although Raskalas 6 appears totally desolate and devoid of life, our scanners have picked up an encrypted signal emanating from it. Sure, research that while you're there. Yeah, it could be a good opportunity to bootstrap Mia's voice acting career, indeed. Consider subscribing to the mod, even if you have Stellaris. Even if it's just to give visibility, indeed.
Construction complete.
Thank you. Is that Pelanova? Oops. Pelanova, I want you to build... We are gonna have to... get ready up here. Yeah, build the hyper relay to Carol at least. Wanderer? Right, you finish scouting there. Go and have a look at what the anomaly is there. Salto, a Paradox Insider. Howdy, friend. Here's a voice for Stellaris and it's free. T-Ben, thank you for following. Having decrypted the signal, Black Vedafulner was astonished to discover it was broadcasting an archaic form of one of the main Mizard languages. Speaking in these thous and whenceforths, it appears to be reciting one of the lost works of twice-hanged Pierre, a renowned Mizard playwright who lived some 600 years ago. It appears that the broadcasting device, a simple satellite dish protected by a small shelter, is the only non-natural structure on the planet. There's no hint as to who left it there or why, but going by the wear and tear on evidence, it must have been there since shortly after the play was first written. long before Mizards learned the secret of space travel. We can only assume it was left there by ancient visitors to Clubhouse who took a liking to the play and decided to pay our species a strange and unexpected tribute. Yeah, I think we would. I think as a HOA, now we know that there's aliens out there. I don't think we would declare that abhorrent. I think we probably would just see that as, yes, we're very superior. Yes, next day, Mia's famous worldwide. Vedafalna, what are you doing? Have you finished there? Okay, go and survey that system. We know there's a thing there, but it's fine, you're cloaked.
Stellar traffic improved.
Okay, that's the Smuggling Galactics. Oops. Smuggling Galactics. I'm going to bring you down to the southern garage. I think we're going to deal with these ones first. Southeast garage. Get me some more ships.
Construction complete.
Ah, that's AP. Right, AP. Go into Dhaka. Build me a star base there. Oh, and communications established. Oh, with an artisan
A
troop.
foreign metropolis is sending an emissary.
A visitor, this is a joyous occasion indeed. Oh, forgive my manners. I believe introductions are in order. We are the artisan troop. Our members have dedicated their lives to the pursuit of art, music, culture, and all the other things which makes existence bearable to a sapient being. Please, if you would like to share in the wonder of our creations, do not hesitate to contact us. Okay, so they're for hire to parties. Right, at least we know what kind of a menace they are. That's just warning me that Vedafalna has walked... Yeah. In here, that'll be fine. Vedafalna's cloaked. You partly heard it. Was that like some alien species heard our stuff and tried to mimic it? Yeah.
Our design library grows.
Thank you, Mia. Ooh. Leader enhancement. Oh, but an orbital filing system. Yeah, we're going to go for the laser enhancement. The menace of travelling performers, indeed. Yeah, that guy does lift, indeed. how are we doing on star bases? We can afford a few more. Want to upgrade you. You are going to be the maintenance station. I'm going to want a garage near there. Yeah, the eastern gate is a fair ways away. So's the southern and the southeastern. If I put it here, it's going to be on our main route. So I think, Aaron. Now, that's okay. I can say, Aaron, you can have the Aaron garage. And we want to upgrade you to a starport as well. Oh, medical side effects. Using silent drones and tractor beams, we were able to successfully collect, analyse and study unsuspecting Kelnuda individuals, return them to their dwellings. Unfortunately, the tractor beams had an unexpected effect on the Kelnuda's physiology. After being returned to their homes, the specimens started suffering from boils, rashes and uncontrollable sneezing, experiencing a total dissolution of their outer tissue layers within 3 hours from their return. The mysterious skin-dissolving illness has already become a national health emergency. Autopsies will doubtlessly reveal proof of external tampering. Kill them all. Oh, Mana could do some hugs and cuddles before work. Hugs for Mana! Hugs all round for Mana. Sounds like it might affect property values. It does, doesn't it?
Our design library grows.
Thank you, Mia. Get the Durasteel armour. Leader, hello. Cruisers. No. I'm going with swarms and swarms of corvettes. Prickety. No, we're being the homeowners association. Southern Garage, have we... Right, we want a shipyard, an anchorage, and a fleet academy. Oh, what's this? Lost in space. The signal we intercepted was a distress call from a ship in orbit around Guarton 2. The ship has not given off any heat signatures and seems to be drifting. A special project has been issued to investigate what happened to the crew. Yeah, sure. Okay. Wanderer?
Situation log updated.
You can take care of that. Does that mean you're not doing anything now? It does. Okay, go investigate that ship. Another pre-sapient species. That ship has not painted a HOA-approved shade of rust. Indeed.
Special project complete.
The crew of the ship has been found dead. What's more disturbing is that they appear to have been killed off by some highly advanced brain parasites, which infested them and drove them mad. Thanks to Science Officer Sailing Wanderer 2.0's findings, we were able to protect our own crew from being infected. Excellent. That's good news. Right, Wanderer. What's next for you? Let's have you come up here. Survey that system. Southeastern Garage. Where are we out of? Yeah. Alloys.
Construction complete.
What did we build? That was AP. Alright, build the mining stations first. Who's this? This is... it's one of the warrior clans in one of the pre-FTL places. How's Suburbia doing? I think I'm going to want another industrial district. Thank you, Galactic. Oh, you know, event when you investigate the abandoned ship, later your science ship's gonna go boom. Indeed. Where are you? Aren't you at the Eastern Gate? You are. Yeah, so you are the Eastern Station. You're on a front that we're not too worried about at the moment. Eastern Gate Station. Okay.
Area maps updated.
Vedafalna has found repeated scans of Ranta 4 surface give inconsistent sensor readings, almost as if the planet itself was in a constant state of upheaval. Okay, Vedafalna, you can have a look at that. Oh dear, a rogue prankster. In their search for extraplanetary intelligence, the inhabitants of Mercura 4 called out to the galaxy. What they received was a message which said, "Be quiet or they'll hear you." This was the action of one of our own agents. As a result, the young spacefarers are now terrified of what might lurk beyond their system. As they should be. Oh dear. That was not what we wanted you to do. Oh, Pelanova. Okay. Yeah, we don't have the minerals to build the hyper relay up there just at the moment. The alloys, sorry. It was me, Dio. Oh, we've got implant malfunctions on run door 2. Okay, we've got to clean that up.
Situation log updated.
Where's run door 2? Ah, here. Okay. Nearest scientist is... Right, Wanderer. Need you to pop over here and go and extract the
Construction
bits.
complete.
You guys, I want you... Is the southern garage... No, it's still building at the moment. Okay, well, wait on that one. Smuggling Galactics are making their way down. Right, the powder kegs. It's going to be a while before we can spare more. Alloys.
our design library grows.
Ah, nice. And there's another vote as well. What are we voting on? The Guardian Angels Act. The soldiers that dedicate their lives to keeping our planet safe should be recognised and honoured. What would the HOA say about that? How many things did Mia record for the voice pack? 72 clips. Yeah, you're going to be writing an excoriating review of those implants to the manufacturer's website. Indeed, we've had that a few times. Good police security, good. Town watch is important. Yeah, I suppose we'd support it, wouldn't we? Yeah, I want that, but it will take us our research is really low. It'll take us ages to get it. And it'll be there for a while. I think we'll get some more energy credits. City Watch deserves a new dartboard. We support the troops, especially if we don't have very many and therefore don't have to pay very much more for them. Okay, I'll wait for the powder kegs to make their way over and I'll merge them with the rickety racketeers. We should be able to take those guys on easy enough. I'm not too sure about
complete.
Those guys. Right, first of all, the powder kegs. Oh, are you full already? No, you can take some more. There we go. Right. TDC. Yeah, I've just spent all the alloys on upgrades. You just wait there. Palanova, you wait where you are. Actually, TDC. Instead of getting you to wait, go build the research station there. Might as well be tapping into all this stuff. Oh, who can upgrade? It is Sailing Wanderer 2.0. He's busy removing malfunctioning implants. Survey speed and anomaly research speed, that would be great. Although you are head of research. Yeah, okay, we'll go for researcher. HOA would want security, but they wouldn't recognise them. Yeah. I was toying with that as how we think they would react.
Stellar traffic improved.
AP. Build the research stations there now.
Stellar traffic improved. Special project complete.
Okay, at least we got some engineering research from removing those. Right, Wanderer. Oh, grimacing. Ah, this is Vedafalna. The very geological structure of Rantar 4 is indeed in flux, driven by what Science Officer Black Vedafalna assures us is a tectonic process as fascinating as it is esoteric. What is of more interest to the Homeowners Association is that we may be able to strategically halt the planet's ceaseless, chaotic self-transformation. In short, a near-instant terraforming of the planet into something slightly, if not entirely more habitable is theoretically possible. Black Vedafalna estimates that an additional 200 energy credits will be needed to power a thorough mapping of planetary activity and determine the validity of what the science officer has termed a surgical terraforming strike. Of course, we can always choose to terraform it using existing technologies at a later date. For physics. Or a terraformed planet. Energy credits? Are those like energon cubes from Transformers? Yeah, petty cash will cover it. Indeed, it's just what we want to get. Do we want a planet that is more terraformable? Or do we want the research? So it's not about whether or not we spend the credits. It's about what we want as an output. If we can get it tidier, you're all for it. That's a good point. Yep. Go for it, Vedafalna. See if you can do it. And Wanderer. Tell you what, head up this way now you're down there. Go research that anomaly. Vedafalna? Tactical terraforming failed. The crew of the Vedafalna are disappointed to report that the window of opportunity for terraforming Granta 4 is closed, despite their best efforts to identify it in time. Another opportunity is unlikely to arise for another few centuries. Unfortunate. Okay, come head down here and survey that system. Oh, here we go. We've been picking people up and dropping them again. Fix the tractor beams.
Our design library grows.
Excellent. I would like to increase our fleet command limit. Because then we could put the smaller fleet inside the bigger fleets. Southern Garage has finished its construction crew. That's good. The rickety racketeers are busy being upgraded at the moment. I think we need to have a look at the market. We can afford to sell another 10. But I'm going to have to remove the sale of food. Dendrian coming in with a raid. Hello, hello. Oh. And Selfie says, what are you talking about? I was here the whole time. Dendrian playing My Time at Sandrock. How was your stream, Dendrian? How's Sandrock treating you? That's just warning us that Vedafalna's come across some critters there. Yeah, they're busy being upgraded. Right, as soon as they're upgraded, I think we'll take
Construction complete.
these guys in to deal with those. Right, go build the mining station there. Sandrock's fantastic. Full releases soon. Very good.
Construction complete.
Ah, we've got an update on our archaeological site. That's the ancient space station that we found here. The present dark and lifeless interior of the space station almost succeeds in hiding the fact that it must have been designed as some kind of luxurious pleasure palace. There are seemingly endless rows of rusty slot machines, hundreds of decrepit bars and restaurants, and amid it all, thousands of bodies. Dead, partially mummified aliens of at least a dozen different species can be found everywhere, but most of the bodies are clustered around the empty escape pod bays. Curious, indeed. AP? Build the observation post there. I've got a feeling that might be important. Yeah, these are all in their early space age. Space Vegas, indeed. Deride, hello. Says, hi Sal, hi Chats, now off to work. And that's good. And today was payday, one of the best days, indeed. Fossil Rod, hello. Yes, Max Influence, indeed. Who watches the Watchers? We built an observation post around Sol X to study its inhabitants, only to realise that habitantes are the ones studying us. They're fully aware of the existence of other alien species and have quickly noticed the existence of our scientists and drones. Our previous activity in this solar system must have alerted the habitante unified worlds of our presence. Keeping our existence hidden is meaningless at this point. Okay. Oh my god, they're giant ticks. Oh, is this how you communicate? We've been watching you ever since you entered through the hyperlane, but couldn't figure it out. Isn't it dangerous to travel in those metal boxes? It seems like we could learn a lot from each other, so if that is your intention, feel free to stay. If you wish to claim our home, be aware that we are not helpless. Where are you? Ah, Dakar. Finnan, hello. Like a fish, hello. Chased anyone off the lawn yet? Well, I think we might have to chase these people off the lawn. Well, you guys are about to be exterminated, indeed. It's going to be one of these two. Would we say, hideous creatures, your visage sickens us? What would the HOA say? Or would they say, you believe yourselves an advanced civilization? How quaint. We shall continue to be icily polite until we evict them. You're right, yes, icily polite. You believe yourself an advanced civilization? How quaint.
Construction complete.
Yes, we will be invading them later. Grand Marshal Enoch has levelled up. Oh, we could give you longer lifespan. Let's do that. TDC has built the mining station there. Build an observation post for me. Your lawn is unkempt. Goodbye. Yeah, we're just enforcing the codes on them, indeed. Lowering property values. It's 8:15 a.m. Perfect time for sleep, says Sphinx. And sweet dreams, Sphinx. Right, they're only 53% upgraded. We're going to be waiting for them to finish their upgrade. And then we're going to go in and see if we can clean out these. And Sal, you know... Ooh, bridge between worlds. The pre-FTLs of Dakar are somehow more adept with hyperlane theory than we are. Every one of their worlds are linked to each other through an artificial hyperlane network. These lanes are used to transport necessary resources like food or building materials to their other worlds using planet-bound trains. We have no idea how they did it. A request from our scientists to study these worlds have been approved. Though judging by the activity at their planetary listening posts, we're not the only ones looking at aliens. Very interesting.
Our design library grows. Area maps updated.
Thank you, Mia. I think it's about time we went for alloy megaforges. Right, and I know these guys can be upgraded, but... Oh, Nefri's Pride. The armed vessel discovered in the orbit of CR990b is an abandoned military spacecraft called Nefri's Pride. Its light frame and evasion hardware suggests it was built for long-distance patrol missions, but it's since been retrofitted into a long-range stealth bomber. Records of the ship's comms reveal it was hijacked by a rebel guerrilla on its way to perform a strike against a secret complex called the Zhvan Labs, said to hold a weapon so powerful it could win them the war when they were shot down. We've extracted the ship's destination from its navigational drive. Yeah, Wanderer. Go have a look at that lab.
Situation log updated.
Right, Vedafalna, you finished down there. Come over here and research that anomaly. Wanderer? Oh, I was expecting a special project there. Yes, Mum, right way. Reduce, hello. Okay, thank you for following. Finn barely woke up an hour ago. Yeah, we are playing with with Mia's voice mod.
Thank you for choosing a metropolitan management mainframe to monitor your fleets.
It's a publicly available mod, and it's there. How goes the will of the association? We're doing okay. We've almost finished our homeowners' land grab. The Horde are building up quite substantially here. Rickety Racketeers, you're 70% of the way through upgrading.
Construction complete.
Oh, we've got an update on the archaeological site there. A small hidden treasure chamber was recently uncovered by Miss Anaheim at the archaeological dig site on Igajin 1. Although most of the found trinkets are of little practical use, they have a substantial energy credit value. Excellent. Yeah, it's the Pleasure Palace. TDC. You pop over there, build the research station. ethic changes on one of our pre-FTL places? Wanderer? Pop up there, survey that system. Yeah, did we not get some sort of situation? Ah. Oh, it's a Starlight Starbright. Okay. Well, we'll wait until we've got a free scientist and we'll send someone up there because it's not timed. Yes, it's a shame we can't just ask our advisor to explain the pre-FTL Civ's interstellar train phenomenon. Indeed.
Our design library grows.
Thank you, Mia. Ooh, research speed in general.
Stellar traffic improved.
Ah, right. Took long enough. Okay, everybody, I want you to come down here. Deal with the alien menace. Yeah, we don't have cloaking ability yet, but we will.
Construction complete.
Radio signals. Our detection instruments have for the first time picked up radio signals emanating from Mythar 4. The industrialized alien civilization has evidently begun experimenting with wireless transmissions. Elsewhere on the planet, reports have come in detailing the launch of basic aircraft. Barring some unforeseen developments, this civilization's technological progress will continue at a rapid pace. Yeah, we need to monitor those.
Clearing hostile stellar traffic.
Okay, that was easy enough. Now this could be a bit different. A first contact. Oh. We don't have a first contact available for these guys. Alright, let's dive in there and see what we're up against. A requiem for a drone. An unexpected turn of events. Grief seems to have taken over on Nitros 3. We're witnessing an unprecedented halt in the work of an entire hive in the aftermath of the death of a singular drone. We're unsure why this drone is different from the others, but the hive seems to be holding some kind of ceremony where the drone is almost religiously cut to pieces before those pieces are taken to various nurseries for newborn drones. Moments later, the entire hive springs in motion again. This is highly confusing and looks a lot like an event of social or spiritual importance. Okay.
Our design library grows.
Ah, thank you, Mia. Cutting our costs a little would be a good thing. Drones honouring a single drone, suspicious indeed. TDC, what you up to? You're up there. Come down here, come build me an outpost.
Area maps updated.
Okay, I think that's Wanderer. Wanderer, we can spare you for a moment. Can you come up and jump into the Robin? And then take that ship, cloak the ship. And then come and research. Go and have a look at that lab down in Starlight Starbright. Oh, what's this one here? Ah, that's the youth activity. I might get you to do that one as well. Right. Yeah, we definitely want corvette hulls.
Clearing hostile stellar traffic.
Excellent. Okay, that was not too much for us to worry about. You guys head back up to the southern garage. We'll get some repairs done. And then we'll send you off to deal with the other menaces. We've had an encounter in Rantor. We made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Rantor system. For now, we've codenamed them the Samek Menace, till we find out more about them. Okay, let's send an envoy. Kursim Barty, you sound like just the person. And Oak Tree has levelled up. Oak Tree? Huh. Apparently not. Yeah, he saw Michael. Okay, Pleasure Palace. Our archaeologists have stumbled upon an ill-fated previous expedition on Igarine 1. that perished long ago. Several minor artifacts were recovered from their desiccated remains. Interesting. Oh, Mercura 4 have developed an anti-alien task force. In apparent response to our operations on their pre-FTL world, many of the Euthonian nation-states on Mercura 4 have momentarily put aside their squabbling to form a new supranational military organisation. According to the local media, this task force has been charged with defending their planet from hostile activities perpetrated by an unknown alien agency against the Euthonian species as a whole. Disconcerting. Was that the place where I had... Didn't I have somebody doing shenanigans? Or did I pull them out? Check the outliner. I can't remember who it was. No, it wasn't you guys. But yeah, it wasn't those guys. I think it might have been these guys. Where I was doing some... Because they became aware and we knocked them back. Yep, working on those. Eighth down, Mercura 4. Mercura 4. I shall have a look in a second. I do want psionics. I'm not sure if I want it just yet. One, two, three, four. So if we're saving one for psionics, we've got 3 others. Yeah, we need psionics to make the force ordinances about keeping psionic noise to a minimum in the evenings. Indeed. You don't think the HOA should allow such mumbo-jumbo in their neighbourhood? Yeah, I think I'll probably go for unyielding. Unyielding and supremacy is 2 I usually go for.
Council agenda available.
Yeah, I'll have a look at you when the time is right. Enmity. HOAs hate competition. No, we didn't have anyone there. Ah, Mercura. No, we may have had somebody there, but we don't know. Okay, who've we discovered? A new life-form in Ranta, although calling it life-form may be incorrect. The entities appear to be fully automated mechanical drones, built exclusively for some unknown industrial purpose. Observations will continue, but since it's likely that these machines are programmed with defensive protocols, it would be prudent to tread lightly. Sure, keep looking, but use caution. Right, have we... we've discovered an abandoned solar sail ship in orbit around Felix 2A. The sublight vessel was built by an unknown culture and appears to be several thousand years old. One of the massive sails has a large tear where some kind of object passed through, most likely a meteoroid, which appears to have disabled the vessel. Although the technology of the ship is severely outdated, it does possess some interesting engineering design choices. Thank you, Vedafalna. Good work. Come and have a look at the anomalies at the maintenance costs. The anomalies in the maintenance costs, indeed. Because there's always anomalies in the maintenance costs. Right, looks like our fleets. Oh, there's also a thing down here that needs to be researched. Powder kegs. I can't merge you guys yet. Okay. I want all of you guys that are down here. To go to there. The Aaron Kissinger garage. Let's get your...
Special project complete.
Invisible death. Our scientists have returned from the Zvan labs unscathed with footage collected from the facility's security cameras. It shows lab scientists bound and gagged as guerrilla soldiers pry open the weapon's strongbox. But to their dismay, the box is empty. Only minutes later, the rebels can be seen writhing on the floor in intense agony, dark patches swelling across their bodies. Then their skin rips and a grey, unidentifiable matter spills out. The matter continues to expand, swirling hypnotically around them, until one of the scientists activates the emergency system. Sprinklers douse the room in liquid and an electrical surge passes through it, executing all living things. Here the footage ends. Our crew can confirm that the strongbox was indeed empty. Spooky. Wanderer? I'm going to put you back in your ship. And then go survey that system over there. Oh, no, hang on. Don't go survey that system over there. We need you down here. Yeah, go research those projects down there. No, that's Vedafalna. Vedafalna, you stay there. Vedafalna? I was going to put you in the Robin. And get you to go and have a look at that thing of the yacht that's there. Wanderer. Yeah, it's you we want down here. Jace Windu, hello. Oh, an Elgate insight. It's not immediately apparent at the time, but the recent survey carried out by the Robin seems to have sparked a breakthrough in the ongoing study of the mysterious Elgates when the report filtered back to the scientific community on Clubhouse. Oh, nice. You're not going to be even big enough to take on pirates, are you? Tell you what, we'll send you guys off with those guys. Go head up to the Arran.
Construction complete.
What was that? There was something AP's been building. Aha. Alright, AP, go build an outpost up there. Oh. We've made first contact with the new menace. Okay, let's see what we can find out. Drowned Sam, go see what you can find out.
Stellar traffic stopped by Stellar livestock. Construction complete.
Oh, the Samp menace no longer exists? I see. Ah, that was here. No, that was the new menace. Where was this? Okay, it was over here. Yeah, so they've just run into... The Samp Menace have run into the new Menace. Right, TDC. Build the research station.
Our design library grows.
Thank you, Mayor. Mining station output, please. We could do with putting a bit of focus on the economy. Did she find the fart box? And Jamal, hello.
Construction complete.
Okay, what did we just build? Ah, that was that's the Aaron garage. Yeah. Well, we may as well have our anchorage. And Fleet Academy while we're there.
Construction complete.
Thank you, TDC. Head down here now. Build a starbase outpost there. Who are we trying to talk to at the moment? Oh, Space Automata. We may have discovered a new life form in Razalas, although calling it a life form may be incorrect. They're the drones. Yeah, we know about that. Okay, keep looking, but use caution. Ilva, we've got more implant malfunctions. Okay. We'll clean up the mess.
Our design library grows.
Thank you, mate. Zro. Yes, we want the Zro. Where are the malfunctioning implants? Down there. Okay, Wanderer is going to have to take care of that as soon as Wanderer's cleaned up these bits.
Our design library grows.
Okay, and Guardian Angels was passed. Yeah, time for mining subsidies.
Construction complete.
Okay. Was that one of our people? Yep, AP. Okay, let's have that research station, please. Oh, Swordin's off. Almost midnight. You've got an adult tomorrow. Gonna sign off. And good luck, have fun. Have a lovely night's sorting. I won't be carrying on that much longer myself, I don't think.
Construction complete.
Ooh. TDC's built something. Very good. Right, let's have the mining stations there, please. Ancient mining drones. Okay, they may only be old drones, but they should be kept under close watch by the Homeowners Association. Indeed, reports of deep space drones in certain systems have been investigated. Drones appear to be the workers and custodians of an autonomous orbital mining operation established millennia ago and then soon abandoned by all but the drones themselves. Judging by the state of the processing equipment. Oh, this is the new... Ah.
A foreign metropolis is sending an emissary.
Oops. Okay, I was assuming that these were just more amoeba swarms. But no.
Special project complete.
Aha, we've got the Ute artifact. Excellent. That's Vedafalna. Thorough investigation of Tiers 2 has unearthed evidence of a past Ute presence. An away team from the M3H Robin has... Robin has managed to bring a relatively well-preserved artifact back to the ship, which should hopefully increase our knowledge of this ancient civilization. Excellent. And that's Vedafalna up in the Robin. Was there something else up here we needed to take care of? Nope. Okay, in that case, Vedafalna, can you get back in your ship? There's going to be some shrapnel around here we're going to need to deal with in a moment. Carry on researching the anomalies over there. Right, what we're looking at here: 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We've got overwhelming force already. And this is just too juicy not to go there.
Debris analysed.
Excellent, thank you, Undra. Can you now come down and analyse that debris?
Construction complete.
And the ancient pleasure palace. This derelict station was once known as the Star Petal, and it was apparently a celebrated luxury resort in this corner of the galaxy nearly 1,000 years ago. A small fleet of tugs would drag the station to a new exotic location each year, but Iagan 1 appears to have been its last. For unclear reasons, the station was pulled into the gas giant's atmosphere where it suffered critical damage. How curious. AP? Yeah, I'm going to have things for you to build around there shortly. Just hold where you are. Oh, Warped has leveled up. Warped, you are our administrative coordinator. Minus 25 crime. Or, oh, food plus 8. Yes, you can be a homesteader. Right, those guys are heading up there. You can head to here. No, you can head up there. You might make it as well. Third time! Thank you for following! Are we number one in the galaxy? We're the number one of the civs that we know who are not like an ancient empire.
Our design library grows.
Excellent. I think we are anyway. Right, mining station output. We need that. Yeah, we're... Are we on... Oh no, we're ranked number... No, that's them. Where's us? An unidentified empire is in the lead at the moment. Oh, there we are. No, we're number 9. Which... We've only got one planet. I suspect that's the... Yeah. Our military strength is very good. But, yeah, the HOA should establish a fine for anyone being ahead of them on the scoreboard. HOA would be a fantastic fallen empire. They just get up in your business and insist that you're bound by their policies because you live in their ancient neighbourhood. Indeed. Yeah, Rafarian's well ahead at 44,000. Of the people that we know, are military white. I mean, the Rafarian are the keepers of knowledge. They're what's it called? Not a fallen empire. You know what I mean. One of those. Oh, Wanderer? Did you finish around there? You did. Okay. Can you head up there now and do that research project up there? TDC? Oh, you're building the mining stations down here. We'll need a mining station over there as well. We're just getting the Zro distillation, so I won't move TDC away.
Clearing hostile stellar traffic.
Okay, how are we going?
Clearing hostile stellar traffic.
Well, we've taken some bruises for sure.
Clearing hostile stellar traffic.
Yeah, let them learn. Okay, thankfully all of these amiibo were in different places. Where are our ships now? Okay, can you guys get over here? All of you? Oh, and pause, that's why.
Clearing hostile stellar traffic. Our design library grows.
Nice. Faculty of Archaeo Studies. That's a permanent one we can get, isn't it? No, I don't think it is. Okay, get that while it's up on offer. Yeah, number 9 isn't bad. Please keep in mind that Life-Seeded Origin will offer you one of the hardest starts in Stellaris. You really only flourish when you unlock ring worlds. And we're not strictly playing to win. We are strictly playing to roleplay a homeowners association. Right, I'm gonna want you to come down and deal with these guys. Yeah, they're only little. Right, AP, go up there. Go and build that outpost. Vedafalna, I've got a lot of work for you to do up here.
Construction complete.
Who's this? The Zalvan Hegemony have laid claim to our garage. No, I don't think so. Is that you guys? Yeah, it's these guys. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Although
Council agenda available.
our people are all up here. Right, give me some more mining. Boost the mining a bit further. Is Homeowners Association a corporation? No, it's an association. TDC, you should be able to build... Oh, it's a research station. Okay, I was expecting it to be a mine. Yeah, they're killing each other, so it is. So be it. You really like the text-to-speech feature in the game. You have it read all text descriptions for anomalies and events. Yeah. Okay, that'll be... Yep, our military have arrived at these...
Clearing hostile stellar traffic.
Okay, everybody? Oh. The readings originate from a small metal pod. Science officer Black Vedafalner has determined it to be the lifeboat of an ancient and alien make. Evidently caught in the outskirts of the black hole's gravity well eons ago, at an angle just short of a slingshot manoeuvre. Whether this was the intent or the happenstance is difficult to judge, and the pod's automated thrusters have been fighting its descent to their event horizon ever since. It's now too close to the horizon to salvage. Black Vedafalner's report ends abruptly, and the crew of the Vedafalner communicate that the science officer appears shaken and deeply troubled by the tragic fate of the lifeboat. Oh no, Vedafalner's paranoid. At least Vedafalner's not counsellor. That only affects counsellors. Oh, we're voting on something. Collective waste management. Instead of forcing each mine or factory to bear the burden of dealing with industrial waste themselves, we should designate areas where we can store the leftovers of progress. Oh, I think the HOA completely agrees. It should be outside of our district, not in our backyard. Big Vedafalner's big black hole mistake. Right, Vedafalner, we've got a whole bunch of research that you need to do up there. I'll wait till you get past... Well, in fact, that Dakar... Yeah, you can take your shield off now. Take your cloak off. You'll move faster. Okay, you guys can pop over here, deal with those. So cool! Hey Sal, how does buying the universe go? Have you built a Dyson sphere yet so you can rent out sunlight itself? Not yet.
Clearing hostile stellar traffic. Construction complete.
Okay, what's been built, AP? Yeah, you've got a lot of work to do there. Get building the mining stations first. Fires of industry. The Gramantian civilization on Lysera 1 have recently developed new technologies, and their industry has started to grow at a frantic pace. Factories, smelters, assembly lines and fuel extractors are being built across the planet as partial automation has found its way into the minds of the local hive. Dark smoke streaks the skies, and many drones are starting to show signs of degeneration due to the toxic chemicals they're in contact with. Soon the hive will have to address these issues, yet the unfazed drones keep working as usual. Yeah, not a single social movement in sight. Interesting. Hold up, is NYM our AI voice? The AI voice is Mia.
With this AI's guidance, you will establish prosperous cities across the entire galaxy.
Yeah, that's our Mia, my co-streamer. And it is a publicly available mod on the workshop. That's not what I meant to bring up. I meant to bring up the workshop page. Yes, here we go. The Metropolitan Advisor, a traffic management AI in charge of gentrifying the galactic neighbourhood. The idea behind this advisor was what would happen if you take an AI that was used to be in charge of overseeing the infrastructure of a single city and put it in charge of assisting you with expanding across the galaxy. Mia? The obscure superhero that I just made up that is exactly like the Mia you know, but with more laser vision? Yes, that's the one, Conk. Hello, Conk.
Construction complete.
Okay.
Our design library grows.
Excellent. TDC's built the thingy there. Do you know, TDC, since as you're down there and we've got some alloys, go build that hyper relay. It'll save us going back there. Oh, and get research speed. I think we need it.
Special project complete.
Okay, we've got the implants out. Wanderer. Let me just check where all of these debris are. Rancelis, Rantor. Yeah, okay, that's all Vedafauna. That means, Wanderer, we can get you back to scanning this area. Inquiring minds want to know who granted me a control over the city. Oh. Black Vedavolna can level up. Extra goods or Unity? I think we'll go with Unity. Although, +2... We're producing 127 of those. 132 of those. And +2 for Unity is not a lot. Whereas +4 of consumer goods actually puts a dent in things. Yeah, +2 Unity doesn't even cover his salary, indeed. Oh, Wanderer's got... the Destructor negative trait. Oh, and this is our Pleasure Palace. The archaeologists working on the star petal have gathered sufficient clues and evidence to paint a reasonably clear picture of the station's final days. A stray asteroid impacted the station, knocking it into an orbit that would soon plunge it into Aegean 1's atmosphere. Station-keeping thrusters could not compensate, and the command staff soon issued an evacuation order. Unfortunately, the station only had enough escape pods to evacuate a fraction of its passengers. Mass panic soon erupted. Those who were not trampled to death perished when the station's environmental systems failed as it drifted deeper into the gas giant. Oh yeah, curious. Is there more to dig there?
Our design library grows.
Excellent. Ooh, starbase capacity. I mean, I really want these things. Get the interstellar economics. It's popped up a few times and we've not accepted it yet. Right, you guys gonna attack this guy?
Library grows.
I haven't seen any signs that you are doing. Oh, an L gate in sight. As much as I'd like economic stuff, I think we'll go for that.
Clearing hostile stellar traffic.
Okay, it's gone. Right. Go deal with that.
Debris analyzed.
Council agenda ready.
Ooh, nice. Yes, preserve the order. Oh, impenetrable border. Yes, I think so.
Clearing hostile stellar traffic.
Okay, we've dealt with all of the threats around here now. And the threats down there. Smuggling Galactics. I would like you to go back to Suburbia, please. The Rickety Racketeers. I'd like you at the Eastern Garage.
Debris analyzed. Our design library grows.
El Gosso, hello. This announcer is getting quite merry. Let's increase our listening posts. Okay, so everybody else. I think we'll park you at Aaron's garage.
Stellar traffic stopped by Stellar Livestock.
Oh, where's that?
Debris analysed.
Debris analysed, indeed.
Debris analysed.
TDC. Builds a hyper relay up at the southern garage. I think I'm going to capitalise these things. We'll shorten your name as well. Oh, Galactic claims to have improved his physical form in a number of ways. Without permission, he sent messages across the fleet celebrating his perfected state, and has released a manifesto claiming that the only viable future for a civilization is synthetic ascension. All organic life is frail and doomed to die. Well, the audacity! Why does the AI sound so seductive when it says debris analysed? What was in that debris? A boiler. Yes. That sounds like Galactic. It does, doesn't it? The audacity. Southern Garage. Eastern Garage. That's better.
Area maps updated.
Yeah, continue surveilling Grundor 2. I found new medicines and things. And that is... yeah, Wanderer. Go and survey up there. Oh. It's the Queptilian High Kingdom. Greetings, Gecko Echoing friends. A recent Queptilian archaeological expedition on one of our planets uncovered several artifacts believed to have originated in the ancient Yurt precursor civilization. The artifacts are currently being displayed in a museum on Queptilian Primum, but in honour of the friendship between our two great empires, the Queptilian High Kingdom would like to donate one of the pieces to the Homeowners Association. Arrangements have already been made to transport the artefact to the clubhouse. Oh, thank you. Polite request. The insights we have gained into hyperlane technology through our cooperation with the Habintine have been frustratingly slow. It seems that to achieve the mastery of a local hyperlane cluster like they have, we would need to spend thousands of years cataloguing hyperfluctuations. We've received a new communication from their chief representative. To be honest, your presence here has been grating, so now that we have taught you what you came for, we need to ask you to leave. Having judged that our ways of life are incompatible, we worry that you might covet what we have in the future. So to prevent any feelings of ill will, we wish to offer you one of our worlds. We'll handle the transportation, don't worry. Oh. They'll send Sol X to Suburbia. Oh, we invade them to learn the secrets of hyperlanes. Ooh, but if we take Sol, that doubles our planets. Yeah, we can't settle other planets at the moment. Because the Homeowners Association will only move into a planet that has a really nice lawn. So I'm working on habitability. Do you really want to start a war with people who can teleport planets around? You're right, I think... But does that mean that we will lose? We'll lose Dhaka then, won't we? Oh, well, never mind what's good for the game. What would a homeowners association do? So let's think of an analogy for this. We expanded our homeowners association area into a new territory, and it turned out a small block of apartments down the end of the street that appears to have some rich and wealthy people living in it. They've told us that they don't want to be part of our homeowner association anymore, and they've offered to buy us out of their contract. The price that they're paying is very attractive, but means that we're no longer going to have any power over their apartment block, and their apartment block is also very attractive. What would we do? What would a homeowners association do? Would they let the apartment block buy itself out of the contract? They are possibly rich and wealthy people. Get rid of the riffraff. Yeah, but do we get rid of them by fining them and evicting them? We don't actually have an invasion force at the moment, but we could do. Rich but extremely powerful. For the analogy, they'd be megacorp CEOs. Yeah, I suppose the homeowners association would probably just accept it and just constantly keep an eye on that place. We accept.
Debris analyzed.
Oh, okay. And all we've given up is our observation station. That's not as bad as I was expecting then. Oh, they are kind of people. We now have another planet that we can settle. By the way, Clubhouse needs to be the Clubhouse. So what's this new place going to be called? They use a different kind of grass for their lawns. Would this be the country club? Napsa, hello! You've awakened too early, but you really guess you were up too late, did you know? Indeed. Okay, colonise that. Yes, from there. Or the gatehouse, depending on what we do with it. We'll probably just have people living on there, because that doubles our ability. Oh. Reconnaissance footage taken by our observation post above Mercura 4 has confirmed the construction of several new military bases and radar facilities on the planet's surface, all under the control of the supranational anti-alien task force recently founded by the Euthonians. We're seeing an unprecedented level of cooperation between their nation states, and our abduction flights are now being routinely intercepted by atmospheric fighters belonging to this force. Despite our technological edge, their sheer numbers have enabled them to bring down several of our abduction shuttles. Oh dear. We're going to have to do something about them eventually. Oh, fix the tractor beams. Write them a sternly worded letter. Okay, Star Nation, formerly known as the Loksung Grak Van warrior clans, has been destroyed by its enemies. Okay. Nowhere near us by any chance, no? Okay, just checking. Just checking that there wasn't any land available.
Debris analysed.
Oh, our minerals are full. So are our minor artifacts. Ethics changes on one of the FTLs. Okay, sell 270 of those a month. And we'll just sell 1,000 for the moment. We're going to increase the amount of alloys that we're buying because we're kind of building up our credits, although we've got loads of capacity. And the artifacts. No, what's it under? Society. Yes, we'd like to buy an L gate. A precursor site. It's on Rimbaud 3. Where's Rimbaud 3? Oh, right up there, huh? Reverse engineer some arcane technology. It's increasing our research speed. Right. Okay, it looks like we've finished the Pleasure Palace. Rummaging through the secure safes where the Star Petal's wealthiest clientele stored their personal belongings has revealed a treasure trove of strange artifacts and jewellery. Perhaps the most noteworthy amongst the items is the Heart of the Pulsar, a unique diamond necklace quite famous in its day for having been worn by 5 different heads of state. Not at the same time, I presume. Did we get an artifact for that? No. Medical side effects. Yeah, we've been dissolving their skin. Kill them all.
Our design library grows.
Time to get colony development speed, I think. Huh? Oh, okay, we just thoroughly researched something by pressing the button often enough. Right, Ms. Anaheim? Come and dig that site. What are we looking into now? Robot debris. The entire surface of this small asteroid is covered in robot debris, trapped in its weak gravity field. All of it appears military in nature, and there are enough combat droids here to outfit several armies had they not been shattered beyond all repair. Okay, yeah, go dig through that. Powder kegs will get you upgraded.
Area maps updated.
Okay, I think that means Wanderer's job there is done. Come on round here and research that anomaly.
Our design library grows.
Nice. None of these things are... especially interesting. I'm just wondering which of these things I would put on the base. Well, we do want that one, so let's get that. Pelanova. We can afford... the hyper relay up there now. Let's get it.
Our design library grows.
Colony development speed. Definitely something that we're ready for. But it is... hang on. It's... pretty expensive. No, I think we go for it anyway. Vedafulna, you've finished all of those. Come on down here. Let's see if we can grab those before the time's up.
Stellar traffic improved. Expanding urban sprawl.
We're expanding the urban sprawl.
Debris analysed.
Okay. Read a folder. Go research there. Oops. TDC. I really want to get these done. Come on round there, we'll get you to... Go build an outpost there. We'll come back and we'll do those ones in a bit.
Construction complete.
Okay, AP. Now do the research station. Okay, let's get you upgraded. Keep thinking my roommate is co-starring and not a pro at the game thanks to the voice AI mod. Oh, Wanderers recovered an elongated metal box from the surface of Waiter 4. Clusters of small perforations on five sides leads Science Officer Sailing Wanderer 2.0 to believe it's not a container but some sort of aerosol dispersal device. Initial tests seem to confirm their suspicions as trace aromatics still emanate from the object. A special project has been issued to confirm whether this might be an information-carrying device constructed by some alien race, communicating primarily through the secretion and reception of atmosphere-borne chemical compounds. Smells. Malodorous. Like he just knows exactly when anything is done and backseating you hard. But you don't mind it. It's a show of ultimate patience. Okay, Wanderer. Go do that research project.
Special project complete.
Ah, the box is indeed a document of a sort. Science Officer Sailing Wanderer 2.0 admits that they've been hoping for a historical record or some other kind of codex, significant to whatever culture left it behind, but they were disappointed. The true nature of the aromatic box seems to be a collection of fairly short narratives, which, going by the rapid changes in odour towards the end of each sequence, are intended to surprise or be interpreted as comedic. The techniques used to store and reproduce specific smells is of some interest, but the tales it tells are not. The crew of the Wanderer are left with the uncomfortable feeling that they've unwittingly become intimately familiar with what certain gaseous byproducts of alien digestion smell like. However, Sailing Wanderer 2.0 is unwilling to speculate as to why the box was dumped on this frozen hellscape of a planet. Thank you, Wanderer. Where are you? You're there. Okay, go research that anomaly. Ethics changes. What's going on? Oh, they've been playing pranks on the Redmons. Will you stop doing circles in their crop field? It's a box full of horrors and stink. Pandora's box unboxing.
Debris analysed.
Oh, an abduction proposal. We've identified a scientist amongst the pre-FTL Tumbatorians on Rundor 2 that shows great promise. His brilliant research is far ahead of his peers, and parts of it is revolutionary even by our own standards. Though his work is certainly increasing the technological progress of the Tumbatorians, his potential is wasted on their pre-FTL civilization. In our advanced labs, he would have an opportunity to do some real science. Oh, yeah, I think we should definitely draw up an abduction scenario. I'm pretty sure that's what a HOA would do. I think of it as like sending a headhunter out. You have to look for the mere mod. Also, other fun advisors are surely there, like a grumpy employee-themed advisor or such. Indeed. The mere mod is there. Crafty bastard, hello. Send a message in a fart. Fun. Yeah, we're headhunting. The Smuggling Galactics can upgrade again.
Construction complete.
Also, we've now got room for more ships there. AP, very good. Come on down here and build the outpost there.
Stellar traffic improved.
Right, Pelanova, you finished there. Go build the hyper relay there. Oh, hello. Offering refunds betrays a lack of confidence in your product. We have full confidence in our products. Is this another door-to-door salesman? I don't think so. Not interested. Move along. You back? You had a little nap before dinner. Oh, we had one of our in-game galactic had a truly galactic moment.
Our design library grows.
Thank you, mate. Right, I think we shall increase our barrier point defense.
Debris analyzed.
Okay, well done, Verdafauna. Come on down here and grab that last one. You can recall a truly galactic moment. There's pits of galactic all over the floor. Oh, a glancing hit. While approaching Toluk I-5, Wanderer suddenly received a glancing hit by several passing mass driver rounds. The projectiles were billions of years old, and based on their trajectory, they appear to be stray rounds fired from a neighbouring galaxy. Let's shake our fist at them. After missing their intended target, they continued on their journey for untold millennia, until today. The rounds we have recovered are of an advanced design, despite their incredible age. Okay. Quick, fire back.
Construction complete.
There is an abandoned ship in an unstable orbit around the system's central star. Yeah, sure, we'll have that. We'll go get that in a moment. TDC. Build the research. Just there, actually. Miss Anaheim, where are you? You're heading down there. Oh, do I need a... I need a constructor. Palanova, you can get back to that. Can you come and do that research project? Oh, and we're voting on something. What was it? Oh, it passed. Can we see what recently passed? Buzzword standardization. I am sure that we will agree with that. Oh, collective waste management. Might have been that. Full on influence again. Littering mass driver rounds, indeed. But if you standardise the buzzwords, how are you going to baffle people with new ones to sound smart? The mass driver event reminds you of a Mass Effect Army Sergeant's speech having a discussion with his troops. He asks them about Newton's laws of motion and how when you're firing a slug, it keeps its force because there's no resistance in space, so it's going to hit something, eventually with the force of a nuke. He ends the whole thing with, "That is why Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space." With the latest sensory readings from Telekai show the star pulsating regularly, but when the crew on the Wanderer arrived on site, there was no evidence to support this data. While most of the crew are in agreement that the anomaly was caused by a sensory malfunction, Science Officer Sailing Wanderer 2.0 discards this theory. Sailing Wanderer 2.0 claims to have discovered similar pulsating energy emission patterns elsewhere, now fears that something strange is happening to the galaxy's stars. They've charted the course to the nearest affected star. Sure, let's get to the bottom of it.
Situation log updated.
Vedafalna. Well, Wanderer, you're going to do that research project. Vedafalna, you're going to look at that anomaly. Okay, there's a whole bunch of things we need to look at. AP. Build the mining station.
Construction complete.
Oops. TDC. Build build the mining station.
Our design library grows.
Nice. Oh, pause. Yeah, let's get our Corvette hulls improved. There's obviously something going on around here.
Construction complete.
Alright, Pete, go build the outpost there. Yeah, we need to be boosting our ships again.
Construction complete.
Very good. Now build the starbase there.
Special project complete.
Ah, excellent. We got some ceramo metal alloys. Nice. Right, Pelinova, you were building the hyper relay up there.
Planet ready for occupation.
Oh. Our country club has been established.
Our design library grows.
Shen, hello. The Pip got the cheese before me again.
Construction complete. Special project complete.
Oh. The crew of the Wanderer has made an unfortunate discovery. Just as they expected, the pulsating pattern we observed from Zranu was in fact due to a sensory malfunction in Science Officer Sailing Wanderer 2.0's head. Science Officer's behaviour has turned erratic. They suffer delusions about the stars broadcasting coded warnings about a coming apocalypse and of having been appointed protector of the realm. The crew believes they themselves manipulated the ship's sensory data during one such psychotic spell. Science Officer Sailing Wanderer 2.0 is now in a medical pod headed back to the clubhouse, where he will receive proper treatment. Thank you for your service. Protector of the realm, Sailing Wanderer 2.0. Ah, Wanderer was head of research. Right, well, I think we'll put Warped in charge of research. We certainly don't want Vedafoller in charge of research. Oh, Warped could be an administrative coordinator. Okay, Warped, you do that. Zanaheim, you can be head of research. Rumours suggest he was last heard muttering something about testing an advice on voice mod. No, so close to what? AP. Build the mining stations. TDC. Build the research stations. An ancient survey marker. Small, short-range transmitter has been located on the surface of Ostiki 1b. Appears to be an ancient survey marker placed here eons ago to mark a large deposit of precious metals. The miners it was meant for evidently never arrived, as the deposit's still here. Ah, excellent. Who was that? That was... Vedafoller? Yep. Okay, Vedafoller, you bob up there now. Go research that pulsar, I think it is. We're going to need a new scientist. Yeah, you're pretty good. Right, who's this gonna be? Do we have any other scientists in chat? Oh, Finks. This should be the plundering Finks. No. You should be the new Wanderer. Oh, sorry, Finks. That should be... yeah, because it's in Wanderer's ship. Of course. Right. Wanderer. Go do that research project down there. Oh, the task force has been disbanded. Curafor, fine. They've decided they were crazy for believing in aliens, apparently.
Construction complete.
Very good. Right, TDC, build the mining station. More ships in Suburbia. More ships in Easton. And more ships at Arran.
Our design library grows.
Very nice. Also, we're voting on something. What is it? The Pan-Galactic Recycling Initiative. We all benefit from reducing waste and reusing what we can. Sharing recycling protocols between the nations of the galactic community will help us all. Sure, I think I could see the HOA getting behind that and then insisting that everybody uses the right canister. Deep crust engineering. Yeah, let's unlock. Oh. Colonial bureaucracy, though.
Our design library grows.
Excellent. That metallurgist output will happen so fast.
Our design library grows.
Get the crystal infused plating, I think. Oh, hang on. Vedifon, you're passing through some FTLs there. Let's keep you cloaked.
Special project complete.
Excellent. We have we've got ourselves a scientist.
Construction complete.
Good, good. Go build an outpost there. First satellite. Several of the most successful hives on Mercury 4 have recently begun to send artificial satellites into orbit. After taking these first tentative steps into space, we can expect the launch of autonomous drones and eventually interplanetary expeditions. They're on the verge of space travel. This is the destroyed robots. Upon closer examination, the smashed droids found on the surface of WO572 appear to have originated from two distinct cultures. Technologically, the droids must have been evenly matched while they were still functional, but there's many subtle differences that hint at a different design origin. Okay.
Construction complete.
Very good. Now go build an outpost there.
Our design library grows.
Nice. Let's get the fleet command limit again. Oh dear. Oh, oak trees. Look at that. Ship build cost plus 10. Ship build speed minus 10. That's dreadful. Ionic has leveled up. Oops. You're going to be leading the armies. Just get food.
Construction complete.
Okay. It appears a mischievous third party was able to hack into the translation software of our envoy to the Cormanthian block, marooning grace so that their magnanimous platitudes instead became vicious insults that left none unscathed, not least their Archon, who was declared to be a vile bug. Although the malfunction was swiftly uncovered, the Cormanthian were not amused at the incident and have lodged an official complaint at the inappropriate behaviour of our envoy. Yes, very unfortunate. Oh, another excellent scientist. Okay, yep. Draw up another
Situation
abduction
log
scenario.
updated. Construction complete.
Okay, build the mining stations, and with that outpost, we've now secured our area. I mean, okay, we're going to need to do something up here. But I think I'll leave it here for today because I'm starting to get a bit sneezy. So, let's go find somebody to raid. What day is it today? Ah, it's a honey night. Oh, not sure. If I'm streaming with honey tonight, it will be a good bit earlier than normal. I'm not sure yet whether or not it will be. But yes, we'll leave it here for now. Let's go find somebody to raid. Oh, Northern Quarter's got is playing the Lamplighters League. I've got that. Let's go. Something I think it'd be interesting to get Mia to play. Let's go say hello to Northern Quarter. Oops. Try again. But with the R on the end. Yeah, let's go say hello to Northern Quarter and go and have a look at Lamplighters League and see if it looks interesting. Because I do like the stealth aspect from what I've seen of it. So thank you for watching, everybody. And I might see you tonight over on Honey's channel. Otherwise, I'll probably see you tomorrow. Bye for now.